Start record. Start stream. Yes. Start stream. Now we're gonna wait for. Here we go. Let's see. I'm gonna wait to make sure that this thing is popping up.
Let me take out my mouse so I don't click around.
Yeah. This is my first time streaming on YouTube, so I have no idea. It says we're live. Hey, we're live.
Yeah.
Love it. There we go. Yep, we are good to go. I'm seeing how it looks over here. Nice. Looks good. Because I was playing the stream quality too, making sure that looks good, you know. I am excited. I guess I have to do my my intro I normally do so I can have that in the highlight video. So it would be greetings and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between. I'm John Maciel, here with Nick Valis for the 2019 Shadow Era Americas Regionals. Nick, you're still head of development, right?
Yeah, I'm still working on card design.
Very good, very good. I'm looking forward to the next cards. You know, we're actually planning. I talked to you about it before, and I talked about it with Kyle too. We're planning to do like sneak preview videos of the new cards on my channel, and then once those videos are done, you do your development side, make a forum post about all the card releases. That's what the plan is.
They should start very soon.
Yep,
Maybe around a month they should be done. We are waiting on art currently.
Yeah. Yeah, so the plan is like spread it out over 4 days. So do like, I think it's 41 cards, so 10, 10, 10, 11. So we'll have, so basically 10 cards for each, and then we have one on the last video, right? To, because it's not an even number. And then that'd be fun to do, you know? Do a little sneak preview video talking about each card as they come out. And I think that'll make each video long enough, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, the early talk about decks and cards and speculations, which decks will be powerful, is always the funnest part about any card game. To me, at least.
Yeah. Yeah. So we had, we didn't have any streamers for it, but we had Asia that played earlier. And let me see if I can put the image on the screen here for the finishing of that so we can talk about the top. Let me see. And now I gotta do this real time. So we'll call it that. Browse. I know, that's the thing about doing this real time. And when I do the video, it's nice and smooth, right? But live stream, you gotta load everything up.
Yeah. Do you want to watch a specific match?
I didn't get a chance to watch any of the matches. Because as soon as I got up, I was basically getting my coffee, setting up, making sure everything was set up for the stream. So I didn't even get a chance to actually look at the matches. Did you get a chance to watch them?
Well, I skimmed through several. I don't know, maybe we can watch the top two guys, Burnute and Index. Although I did see a very cool game between RS Hello and A1 Omega Gang.
Yeah, so I actually put the I don't see any brackets yet for America, so we can keep talking about this. All right. Yeah, so on my screen right now, I have the top 10 list. We had K.A. Burn Youth, who was first place. And you were saying that was a Rushlos with Clinging Webs in the deck, huh?
Yeah, I saw one copy of Webs and I was quite surprised. Unusual
deck
choice, because you usually want either Islas to
how many was it?
Opponent early or just burn and not that much stall.
Yeah. So was it like 4 copies of Webs, or did you only see the one? I'm wondering how many they may have put in. See, because it's a 2-turn stun. It's a 2-turn disabled. That's a pretty long time for something that costs 2. The way I was figuring it, kind of going through my head to decide if that would be a good idea to do or not was, well, if you're just going to Nova later, you can just disable them and then Nova them when you're done with it, right?
Well, it kind of depends on the meta. If he expected to face a bunch of maybe priest decks with high health allies or maybe elementals with high health allies, then Nova won't do much. But stalling for 2 turns can give him enough time to finish off his opponent with fireballs or just
Right.
rush him down and ignore the allies completely.
Right. So it could be like a finisher tool where you like, because we expect a lot of fatties in this meta right now, right? Like Boris Lance,
Elementals did
Priest.
extremely well in Pro Tour, so it was kind of expected, although
Yeah.
I guess everyone went anti-meta in this regional specifically because there was no elementals.
Yeah. So if you're expecting a lot of fatties in that regards, whether it's elemental fatties or priest or rogue or warrior, you could kind of use clinging webs as a finisher so that you disable them and keep burning the hero. So that's an interesting strategy, actually. I never thought of it doing it that way. And clinging webs, because it's only 2, would be cheaper to use than something like freezing grasp, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I think that it is the end stage card, and you definitely wanna use maximum resources.
Yeah.
I think he was playing also Amulet, and that usually means you have maybe 6-7 resources top available, so squeezing in that 1 extra resource difference between Clinging Webs and Frozen Grip can mean win or lose.
Yep. I totally agree. So that was the first place deck. The second place, BP Index. That was a Ravager Tiradoon, I believe. Anything different out of that? Did you notice, or was it just a?
No, it seems pretty ordinary to me, but he played it really, really well. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'll have to go back and
it's
watch
always
that.
a challenge with Ravager Tiradoon to kind of get out of the early game. You usually spend it setting up your artifacts.
Yeah,
And he
exactly.
managed that really, really well.
And that was one of the things that scared me a little bit about priests in this meta. Like if you're expecting Elementalis aggro that we saw in Pro Tour, would be bringing something that requires a lot of early setup, which is what surprises me about bringing Ravager Tier, because as you said, it takes a lot of early setup to get rolling. So that surprised me too, especially if we were thinking about a counter meta, right? A counter to the LE aggro. Bringing Ravager Tier is a surprise, I would think. Unless he was
Maybe
using
he
the
went to the next step where he counters the counter meta.
yeah, that is next step right there. I wonder if he was using, because if he was also kind of planning for, if he kind of was planning for to see elemental, I wonder if he was using shackles in his deck instead of crippling blow, because zero cost to disable that ally right for a turn basically. So I wonder if that's what he was
for
doing.
elementals, specifically Crippling Blow is like really, really good. They usually don't have many allies with active abilities that are useful. Like there is Arachnite,
Yep.
and that's about it.
Right.
So so Crippling Blow is pretty effectively a 2CC removal. Only thing you need to worry is the board wipe, which
Yeah,
they
with
may
that-
or may not play.
Yeah, with that elemental deck, crippling blow would be even better because they're not normally using vermin anymore. They're using like Cage Savage, Feasterling, Stardust, the Transfuser. There, you don't normally see vermin in those that aggro elemental deck. So crippling blow would be that much stronger, I would say.
And there is always the Dragon Tooth for the amplifier, since
Yep.
I think they're starting to run 4 copies of it.
Yeah.
Because it has the super synergy with the Godlace shield.
Yeah, if you're playing Warrior, of course, you're bringing Dragon's Tooth either way in this meta. Whether you're dealing with Amplifier, some LA decks use it, some don't. But whether you're dealing with that or the Fatty meta, Dragon's Tooth is just, to me, a staple in this meta. You know?
Yeah, at least I think 2 copies minimum for each warrior.
I agree. Definitely 2 copies.
Except Logan, but nobody brought Logan for some strange reason. I don't know why.
And no one drew what? Logan?
Logan.
Oh.
That's a shame.
I know, it is a shame. It is a shame. I like Logan. Actually, Sam was... I think Sam got like to 300 with Logan.
Well, I mean, we are joking, but it's not really as bad as it used to be. I mean,
No, not even.
very decent now.
he plays. It's hard to compare him to Boris. He does a lot of things that Boris does, but it's a different play style, right? Especially because here one card that I really like in Logan. Let me pull up my while I'm thinking about it. Which card is it that I'm thinking of? So many cards that it's hard to like remember which one I'm talking about. Sling Blade Demon. I actually really like that in Logan, because you can keep cycling your weaponsmiths, your marksmans, your plunderers. You know.
That's interesting choice.
Yeah. I really like him in there, because those are all good on summons, right? So Logan, actually really likes using Boomerang, because with your ability, it's only 2, so you can put it in play, use the activated ability, then summon another weapon and kill another ally, right? So Weaponsmith lets you do that pretty easily. Same thing with using Fusum. Fusum, very nice to use with something like Boomerang too. And I think Fusum. So yeah, that's just a target weapon, so you can only do that once. So maybe you do it on a Boomerang and then finish something else off with another weapon. You know, so weapons. So that Sling Blade Demon, cycling those other allies is actually really good.
Well, Fusum works really well with Javelin as well.
Yeah. So then so that's more marksman summons. That's more plunderer summons. You know.
Yeah. I think they posted brackets for Americas.
Oh, did they? I'll share it once I see it.
And round 1.
They did. All right. Let me hop in here so I can put that on the screen. There we go. So we have, let's see, SCT Primal 1. Now we can think about which match we want to go to. SCT Primal 1 and A1 Toxic Mania. We have SCT Cass. We did pretty decent in the Pro Tour finals. BP Skurai. TJ Dark Void. He actually recently came back playing the game again. So cool to see him in here, signed up. JX Leo Barbarian. TJ Cripple Threat, that's Sam. Zothan Pui, I don't know who that is. TJ Streets Ahead. SD Fade. SD Fade was playing Zaladar in the Pro Tour. Faux Shizzle, I believe that's a new player who recently started playing. A1 Quora. Quora used Boris in the Pro Tour. Let's see, we have RS Chacon. A1 Beantalk. Beantalk was using Lance before, but I heard that that a lot of people in A1 were using Elementalis, so I don't know what to expect out of him. But he was normally a big Lance player, so a big rogue player in general, you know. So we'll see what he decides to bring. We have RS Celesti and Splays. So interesting matchups. What would I say? Streets and Fade is probably going to be a good matchup. Cass and Skurai will probably be good.
Mostly right now it's what will Streets bring. TJ usually can guess very well what meta will be, and they bring.
You know, because it's funny because last year he was a big Elementalis player, and I don't think he's bringing Elementalis this year. I don't think he is. I think he has an idea for a different deck.
Well, I mean, it's not wrong to bring anything that beats it.
Yeah. Definitely. Or even if, because even if Elementalis is more popular, that's what, like 20%, right? So if you're still focusing on just killing the fatty meta, maybe you bring a mid-ranged warrior deck that deals with fatties, right? That gives you a chance against Elementalis while also beating your counter or your priest or your lances, you know?
Yeah.
So I expect to see a lot of mid-range warriors going forward for the finals. Because I think that they're not a guarantee win against Elementalis by any means, right? Not guaranteed, but it has the least bad matchups for the meta, I would say.
So I see a couple of games started.
We have some. All right, let's see. Hey, how about you pick? Okay, I'm gonna go in here.
Okay, so Streets went with Elementalis, and it's
he is.
Fade. And
Fade Zaladar.
So do you want to see some?
You want to watch them? See how Zal versus Elementalis goes? Or do you want to watch?
Yeah, that could be interesting.
I think Cass is bringing Wolvenvest. Wolves actually was really stomping hard on Elementalis in the Pro Tour.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
Yeah. Because the main...
The heavy item users, and Elementalis isn't really one.
Yeah, the most interesting thing I saw. See, here's another one from Bean Talk, another Vest. The thing that Elemental
Oh my
struggles
god,
with
we
it the
have a
most.
Logan in.
Did oh Sam brought
Favorite,
Logan, dude. All right, we're watching Logan. All
favorite
right,
player.
we're watching Logan. We're watching Logan. We'll keep talking though,
Oh,
but we're definitely watching Logan. We have to. So, what was I talking about? God, I completely.
about Streets Ahead versus Fate, Elementalis versus Alan.
I like how it's come. Streets has such a low rating. How can he win? His 69 rating.
What a noob.
It's because everyone plays on alts nowadays, so that when you get to an official tournament, you don't have any history with your character,
Yeah.
your account. So I mean, if you wanted to avoid that, you could have like rating requirements, right? But even then, people would just play the minimum they need to get the rating they need and switch back to an alt.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Sam has been, like I said, Sam's been playing this Logan a lot, so he's played against a lot of different matchups with this. That's why I'm not too surprised that he brought it. And like we talked about, like it plays very similar to a Boris, right? So he's going to have a lot of the same strengths. And like we said, because Logan is basically like a mid-range warrior too, right? So he's not going to have that many bad matchups in this meta.
Early on, but Logan kind of has a better late game since he doesn't depend on the Dragon's Tooth as much to deal with fat
Right.
roads.
And because of that, Logan can fit stuff like Carnage. Remember I talked to you about using Boomerang to kill an ally, cycle that out for another weapon, kill another ally.
Yeah,
Pair that up with
take
Carnage,
it off.
and that buffs your allies real quick. It powers up your allies real quick. Logan, that's another thing that other warriors aren't doing. I mean, Rotham can probably do it, but Logan comes online earlier than Rotham. I think Rotham has a better late game than Logan.
Doesn't really need Carnage. His ability is.
Yeah, his ability takes care of that. So I think, Logan is actually. I think Logan's going to surprise us. How well he does.
I mean, if Sam is playing anything he would play, it would surprise us.
This was the deck that I had tested a while too, on the test server. I tested it against like so many different decks, and I was like, "Hey Sam, Logan is actually really strong right now, like really strong." Because remember how crazy it was.
For a year now, and nobody listens.
Oh. But yeah, and that's why he was able to get to like 300 before with Logan. I was like, I told you he was strong. Now they're gonna see who bites first. I'm playing Santa.
Okay, one player is clearly in advantage because he's playing the awesome playmat and sleeves, and the other isn't.
Yeah. So the deck shuffle bug is going to exist for this Amber here. All of his blood frenzies are at the bottom of his deck now. That's what you get when you don't use sleeves and playmats. You conveniently get a shuffle bug.
Yes, you put bling in a deck and you are automatically in advantage.
Yep.
It's basic stuff. Okay, but seriously.
Yeah, really.
Logan went first, which is great for him. Amber can pressure him really, really easily. But he got his weapon spin, he got his weapon. And yeah, solid start. Neither player got blood frenzy, which is a big deal.
Yeah, Logan got it, but Amber still doesn't. I think that at this point, I think Logan has such a strong advantage right now. But his health is getting low. I don't think low enough. Like, yeah, Shadow Knight is another one that I liked too in the build. Because remember how I mentioned Sling Blade Demon cycling allies? Well, Shadow Knight's gonna do the same thing. Sling Blade is nicer to play when you have the ally on the board because you get the extra resource.
Yeah.
But yeah, Amber's gonna have to do something pretty quick. He might just go for face and just hope and pray. Yeah.
Yeah, that's also interesting. Like the biting spear can actually.
All right. Does he get it in a rage? If he gets in a rage, I think Logan wins. That's what I'm waiting to see. Is he going to play in rage?
the warrior that gets the blood frenzy usually has a huge advantage at that.
Yeah, Amber is a funny hero in that regards, where she doesn't draw her blood frenzy, but she draws like her weapons and other and crippling blows. Right, she can normally get away with it without drawing it.
Well, I mean, it depends on the opponent. If she faces a lot of low head allies, then fine. But I mean,
oh boy, this is gonna be a close finish. If Amber just has another War Flail or something like that in the hand. Ah, there goes our Logan. Yeah, Amber was able to go really aggressive there because she had her weapons. She didn't get her blood frenzy, but she had her weapons. She had her reserve weapon, you know?
yeah.
So she's able to draw that right there. So Core is being, looks like here's another Rushlos, okay. Gravebone. Let's see who else. Is JP90? I don't think JP90 is playing in this. I didn't see him in the bracket. So that's probably just a separate match, like people practicing for like Europe. Let's see, what else? So these other guys are still playing.
Do you want to jump in or wait for the game to...
Oops, what did I click? Yeah, I clicked, we'll see how this did. I'm curious to see what our new guy brought. Actually, I'm curious to see what kind of build, I wonder if they... I'm kind of wanting to see if he did Clean Webs too. And actually, one of the things I was talking about with Rushlos that I actually use in there's a few cards I use in there. The allies are pretty standard for me, like Chris, Knight, Priest of the Light, Alden, Tainted Oracle, right? Like my standard 20. Burn spells, 4 of each, Fireball, Strike, Nova. But what I finished off the deck with, I have 1 Soulbound Armor, because I can either use that as an extra finisher or use that for like extra board stall, right? Because of the 4 armor, 4 durability. And another thing I have 2 copies of Valley of Doom. Because you're an aggro deck, right? Especially a Rush Mage. So if you don't get the start that you want, and you try to Nova, you're gonna end up taking so much damage to your face. So I find it better, like, especially with low stability, like that's just a target thing, right? If your start didn't go the way you wanted it to, then that one ability isn't going to do any good. So I found it better to just use the Valley of Doom location, clear off the board, and then put my own board back on there until I can get back to a health difference that I like using Nova again. If they use the ability of the location to draw cards and exile it, it doesn't matter. I'm running Bad Santa anyway. What do I care? So that's why I like Valley of Doom in Rush Mage, and I think Rushlos is specifically.
Well, it comes down to preference and preferred play style. Some prefer the more into your face approach. It's interesting that he has Fatebreak Familiar over the Knight, although maybe he runs both.
Yeah, I wonder about that too. What I can see why you would want to use Fatebreaker right now if you're expecting like Elementalis again, right? You can block permeates and other attachments that Elementalis likes to use. You can block warrior attachments too. I mean, I'd rather my Fatebreaker get killed than like get a crippling blow than my Priest of the Light, right? So I can see some reasoning. Oh, there's another Cling of Webs again. Dude, what are we missing?
I think we are out of loop.
I don't know. Where did we go? Where did we miss it? See, that's another one I can understand using Amulet over Santa. Like, you use your ability once. Really, with low ability, you really only need it for something like Spell Eater bans, right?
Yeah, I mean, usually if things go your way, game won't go beyond turn 8 or 9, and that usually means one ability use anyway.
Yeah, so you just use your ability once and then start going with Amulet. But because of that, I mean, Nish kind of does the same thing too. If you play Nish, you use his ability once and then you just use Amulet. Unfortunately, I just don't find a use from Amulet outside of that.
Yeah, the resource cost is really hefty. I mean, you can't play a control deck with it.
No, you can't. Oh man, just one more burn.
Yeah. This Grave one is also interesting. He's playing like.
Oh, that makes sense. Using Ogloth with your recycling allies. Yeah. Because I wonder if you do it like Arachnid would probably work with that too. Use like Arachnid and Ogloth with like Eternal Troll, Phoenix Uragon, maybe a Clockwork Soldier. You know.
Yeah. A few patches ago, Arachnid got buffed to trigger from your own allies dying.
Yep.
But I think it's too late.
There we go. So we saw Clinging Webs again. How about that, huh?
Yeah, really interesting.
Do you want? I kind of want to watch another match. So we saw that Gravebone. That was an interesting Gravebone choice. Against Rushlos. We saw Logan and Amber. I think that's gonna be close throughout. All right, we have Lance and Elementalis. I kind of want to see how this goes because Lance we considered top meta, right? So let's
Blaze versus RS Calistio.
Yes.
Okay.
RS Celesti. Yep. 315. He's up there, huh? Oh, Cat is in here. You know, I really got to move my my OBS so I can actually see the chat. Let me go. I'll type in chat so she sees that I noticed.
Oh wow, Flare. I mean, so far decks have been extremely interesting.
They have been. You know, we got to see
Honestly,
Logan come
I
in.
wouldn't be surprised if I see the Spark here. At this point.
It's the Clinging Webs and Rushlost. I'm like, what? Even Amulet you don't really see anymore because normally you just see TO and Bad Santa, right? You don't normally see Amulet.
Well, depends on the mage. The faster one definitely use
Right.
Amulet for two. Or maybe neither item, just burst draws. Like Majaya, for example, would use Eklam and Bad Santa or even Amulet.
Right. Yeah, I guess it depends on the deck build you're doing.
Holy Elementars, definitely interesting.
Oh, yes, Cat, it is Nick. Cat was asking who's with me.
Yeah, I see the trend.
We don't know how long Nick's going to be here for because it's late where he is, and this is probably going to go for a while.
Maybe Cat can join. Like,
Maybe. Well, I think she's helping with brackets, and she's helping like do some admin work. But if Cat is free afterwards, she certainly can hop on.
okay, some interesting plays. He decided not to buff his extractor and instead keep the transfuser with that to attack.
Mm.
I guess he is expecting Lance to finish all the extractor maybe, but it would be really hard at 8 health.
Well, he's probably expecting like a Dahlia on the extractor.
This is the point where Lance really wants his ankle breaker.
Yep.
Stops the
there we
draw,
go.
stops the damage dipping in.
Oh, this is gonna hurt right here. Look at this buff on the amp. Ooh. That's a big board. Those are some big boys, aren't they?
Yeah. Nice. I really like how buff to shield made some previously rarely played cards like Amplifier finally like a meta staples.
Yeah. But even I don't know if I put in my deck. I'll have to check. I don't think I did, just because I was having trouble fitting everything I wanted in there. You know?
Well,
But,
I think the synergy with the shield is so good that you kind of...
Yeah, you kind of have to. I think we have to make the space for it. I just had trouble like fitting Hulk and Amp in the same deck. I think you have to choose like one or the other.
Well, I don't know, like some players play either Arachnid or the Hulk, but not both of them.
Right. I think I went with Arachnid.
Kind of depends how low is your curve, how many 2-cost allies you have. Like, it's really critical to hit the curve
Exactly. Yeah. So I have.
Missing the 2 drop and then the 3 drop, and it's basically game over. It doesn't matter how many shields and amplifiers you have. If you lose the board, it's over. You have very little tools to take.
Yep. Yeah, I went Cage Savage, Feasterling, and Transfuser for my early allies. So I think I will have to drop Hulk. Because Arachnid, I forget what the other 3-cost ally
Yeah,
is.
they're kind of doing the same thing in this deck.
But yeah, Power Surge is a really good synergy too with GLS. Because you get the extra attack and you can automatically use GLS on that ally that used Power Surge on.
Yeah.
So it's a really good synergy.
He's playing mind control as well, which is bad news for Lance.
Oh, we have RS Hunter Queen in the chat, who was in the Asia. I think they finished 6th. I know. I was kind of sad it played so early because I would have loved to have done like all 3 regionals, but you can only make so much time.
Oh my
right?
god, there is Spark.
There was Spark.
Yeah, I think you are behind me a bit, but
No, the game just ended, so I didn't even see it because I was looking at chat.
it was too much for the Celeste to lose to Spark, I guess. Spark
Yep.
OP confirmed.
I would have loved to have seen Fire Snake. Actually, last time I saw Fire Snake was in Rush Gravebone.
Honestly, nothing could surprise me anymore.
Yeah. Alright, we still got people playing. Let's see. You want to check out the, see what Streets did for Ellie? I'm sure what he decided to go through, because we went over, like, I think 3 or 4 different Elementalis builds, right?
Okay,
Like I said, there's a
started
lot of
2
variation.
minutes ago. Right.
Yeah, SD Fade and TJ Streets, yep.
We need to sync our
I think-
games better.
Yeah, that's alright. Looks like Streets is going with an Aldmore Elementalis, because I see, unless, let's see. Yeah, because he's going Aldmore. He went Aldmore last year. I wonder if he's going to still do GLS.
Well, it has a lot of fewer targets. Basically, you need to use it on the same ally you use on Alice ability.
Yeah.
It's hard to get.
Yeah, so he's going
out
Wagon. Yeah, he's going
Plus
Wagon.
plus it has anti-synergy with Meat Wagon.
Yeah, as far as the
You
Aldmore
really
build, the
must-
Aldmore build is still very strong. You know, the Aldmore build is still very strong. The Aldmore Wagon.
Yeah, we were talking about how if Elementalis doesn't get that good early start, they are kind of in trouble. But if you play Aldmors, you get to play Interceptor, which is great early
Yep.
game control tool.
I actually like Interceptor even in non Aldmore Elementalis builds.
Yeah,
Because I
good
remember,
choice.
yeah, the Elementalis deck I really liked before that I was doing had Interceptor and Vermin as my 2-cost allies. Both, I think, are really good 2-cost allies for Elementalis. I didn't use any 1-cost in that deck, though. I think that you do want board cleanup, so if you're using 1-cost allies, I think you want a couple of energy discharge. You know, kind of do like a 6-point combo of clearing the board. Or go Valley of Doom. I think you need one or the other in your Elementalis deck. 1-cost allies plus energy discharge or Valley of Doom. Because like you said, if you don't get the start you need, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. It's like a rush loss, basically.
Yeah, I think people prefer the discharge because you usually have an ally around. It's hard to take down all the allies, so opponents will usually play Crippling Blow or something to disable the ally. So you kind of have a free target.
What is, why is my symbol thing picking up? I'm trying to see, like, because my bot, for some reason, picked up GameX Arts, said, please don't use so many symbols, and I only see 2 here. I gotta go into my settings and fix that. Might just go and disable it. Yeah, because I just literally set this up before, right? So max number of minimum amount of symbols 5 before it starts. Max amount of symbols 10. Maximum percent within a message. Let me try this. I'll put it down. Actually, I'm just going to disable it. Yeah. Alright, let's disable that. People can post all caps, that's fine. I'll keep my words in there. Alright, there we go. I'll take the link protection off for now. Alright. Let me turn off the CloudBot and turn it back on. Yeah, this is my first time ever streaming on YouTube, so now I'm like using these tools that I'm not 100% familiar with. There we go. It's a lot like streaming on Twitch though, so there we go.
It seems that Twitch is getting a lot of competition, right?
Yeah, they are.
Even Facebook is pushing for streaming service.
Microsoft's been putting a lot into Mixer, so that's coming up. I don't know about DLive, but I think DLive is a nice alternative platform, like an independent platform. But I think a Mixer is going to end up doing better, and BitChute is testing theirs too. Oh, looks like Elementalis won. So yeah, we got the Aldmore Ellie again. I don't think it's a bad choice. I don't think it's a bad choice of a deck to use.
Yeah, I agree. It has pretty nice tools for control, and Almors are very swarmy.
Yep.
Once they get the...
It's more consistent. It's more consistent than GLS.
Yeah.
So I can see if you're going aggro Ellie, you might as well. Okay. What shall we look at next? Anybody that we haven't seen it. We have another Elementalis against a Serena.
Dark Void X. Sure.
You want to watch that? Alright, we'll hop into Dark Void X and Geo and see what the Serena we got.
Should be interesting.
You know what? How long have I been...
I hope Serena brought Sailor Blackguard. So.
Let me see how long I've been up for.
This is a build with Cage Savage, so I guess more modern version of Elementalis. Yeah, here is the Permeate, probably other attachment buffs. Rock Knight.
It doesn't show me uptime. No. Yeah, because I was trying to ask my bot how long I've been live for, but it doesn't show. Perimeter unknown. Okay.
Oh, that's strange.
Yeah. Yeah, that way I could keep track for how long I've been streaming at a time for. I mean, I suppose I can guess, but alright. So for some reason, you don't like uptime. Alright, let's see. Where are you? Let me find you. This uptime's how long this... Oh, Twitch and Mixer only. Ah. See what I'm saying? I'm used to doing this on Twitch, so now I'm expecting the same things to work. Alright, I can delete that command then.
Old-fashioned way, with a clock.
Alright, I'm just going to disable the command. Alright, and then I can try to figure out another one to do for stream uptime. Oh, it's always something, right? Alright. So he's going the Vermin Arachnid build, Permeate. This is one of my other builds I had tried before, too. Yeah. Remember how much we spammed Elementalis during that testing?
I was absolutely sure that we are gonna break the shield at one point.
You were so convinced that shield was gonna break, right?
Yeah, I was coming every day asking people, is it okay? Is it okay? Is it okay? Because it's always dangerous giving a good draw engine to elementals. They have such a strong cards in the late game, but they always struggle with drawing them. And
yep.
It's kind of risky, but I was hoping since it's an armor and conditional draw, it should be alright. And
yeah. Because the
For
thing
now,
was,
it looks like it's in the right spot. It's a top tier deck, but not really over the edge. Like last year, for example,
like Javelin, yeah.
Blood's Tank with uh, pre-nerfed Woolen cards and Javelin. Although people didn't play Javelin in that tournament yet. It
Right.
took them some time to refine the list. Ballista Bloodfang was very popular though at the time.
Yeah, because Ellie really does not want to play antimatter, right? Like Prax and Zal.
No, it's way too slow and there's too much of a tempo.
Yeah, so
Although way back in the time, it was possible to play it, but that was before the Dagger of Fate was nerfed, and
yep, yeah, Ellie dagger builds were legit back then. Like you could do it, because it was a lot of help for that board control, and it made up for the tempo loss of using antimatter.
yeah, but not anymore. Which is fine. I mean, having different heroes in the class playing completely different is, I mean,
Oh yeah,
desirable in my opinion.
but yeah, this is the problem that we had a few times with GLS.
So
Look at
if
Ellie's
I-
hand and look at
if I'm not
Serena, right?
mistaken,
And this is something I warned about to people in TJ too. I was like, GLS is really strong sometimes, and other times it is a dead card. You know?
Yeah, I mean, you need to go first to secure your ahead,
Yep.
and you need to not play against cards with good item destruction.
And that's honestly why I wasn't really using GLS, because I wanted something as consistent as I could get for Elementalis. So I was generally just going with Extractor and Cultist, having Brimstone Devourer in there. You know, that's the way I was doing it. Because Brimstone is still a 2/5, right? So he's still a big ally to put in the board, even if you don't combo with Cultist. And plus, it's an extra control tool. I would do that with...
So this Serena played special delivery.
I've seen that more for Serena. I've seen that in Serena decks too.
How bigger they are, okay.
This I think this might be like the same deck he used in Pro Tour.
I
Because he
must
used the bigger
say,
they are before.
I love the
special
creativity
delivery.
so far in this and in the Asia region as well. Kind of getting super excited for the finals.
I wonder how many people we have in the stream. Let me see.
I see 7.
We got 7. Okay.
We didn't see black market in Serena so far.
No, I have.
If he doesn't play it or just didn't draw it.
I haven't been seeing black market at all, and that was a card I talked about before in one of my videos. Was the activation cost seems steep when you're trying to maintain tempo and consistency on your deck. Like it's okay if because of the resource reduction of the card that you draw, but you're already playing 2 to play it, 4 to activate it. So if you're doing it on that turn, you already can't do anything else on that turn.
Yeah, it's really good against low decks like Chris, but
Yeah.
against a faster deck, it's really a gamble what you draw because you risk to draw something you can't play that turn and you just spend 4 resources and that can be game end.
Yep, and now that can be game ending right there. Because that was one of the things I noticed too back when Bob Ross was playing with the decks, that because I use a lot of the same building style that he did, understanding that Serena is a slow hero and you have to try to negate that as much as you can, you know.
Yeah, you can't allow yourself to get overwhelmed early on, and because you just can't recover from whiteboards. Even with Spirit Shuriken, they can take it down easily. And when you bring Serena down on life, it doesn't matter if she discards most of the cards on your hand. Even any top deck played in the game can end her.
Mm-hmm.
It's really hard hero to play proper. Although a very popular one, which I can understand since her play style is quite unique.
It is. But yeah, I like that style that I was doing before. So generally, I'll update it for certain allies that come in, like Knight and Bandit, right? And feels really good with those two cost allies for that style. I know people
Yeah,
move
they
away
help
from like
the
ill-gotten
game
gains. Yeah, people moving away from ill-gotten gains because of like widespread decay. But I didn't think it was too much of an issue since you're getting a lot of draw from your Cutlass and you have Night Owls getting draw too. So I was like, well, if they get rid of ill-gotten gains, fine. You know.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. When we will jump next? Let's see.
If there's enough people in chat, we can do a giveaway too. We can start one. Is there enough people paying attention for one?
We're gonna do a random or?
All right, I can hop into one while we let's see, have we? Oh yeah. Let's see the vests. I'm jumping into SCT Cass and Skirai. Oh wait. Oh, that's a nice plate mat there. Look at that. Looks very nice, huh?
Let's see.
It's almost 3D with the way they've designed it. It's very cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Like
Rush
the-
Lost is popular.
I mean,
How many
Burn
people
made
are
it.
paying attention for a giveaway? And put it right in chat in case people have it like muted or something. All right, did you see the game open? Cat. We love you, Cat. We really do.
Cat definitely deserves it.
She does.
Oh, I think we are having a Yari vest, which is another undervalued.
Yeah, with the armor.
The armor is really, really good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with Wolvest, you didn't really see Confluence because they have like Wolven Trader in there. And actually that Wolvest was using Here Be Monsters along with the Tactician.
Yeah, they're a good combination. Oh. So we are seeing Curse of Armor as well. I usually don't put that card in my best decks because honestly I have no idea how people make room for it.
Yeah, Aldmar, I could never make room for it either.
But for some people it's really effective. Like here, she will lock out Lance out of the second ability use unless he has a way to bounce back that sword thief. I don't think that it's worth using Shadow Energy. Okay, this is very smart, so she can kill his own allies with a sustain.
Vest has really got a strong hold here on the board.
Yeah, but this Ares can help Lance come back in the game unless Wes would really need shackles.
Yeah, there's our pride. Woo, that's gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh, is this just gonna be game right here? Yeah, this is just game. Oh man, I was like, that's bloody RE. That's gonna hurt. Wow. All right. Well then, how about that for a finish? I don't know if I can do a giveaway with just 2 people, guys. I'd really like to. I don't know if I can do that.
Well, I mean, can you do a random and when the person comes back from being AFK, they can claim it?
No, because the way the giveaway works, you actually have to enter it, you know? You have to enter it with a keyword.
Can't do the
I can't just do random on YouTube. It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. Actually, fortunately, because some person's just gonna be AFK and not show up again, right?
I wanna join too. Made them crystals.
So yeah, I want at least like a few people to do a giveaway with, right? I don't want Kyle to get suspicious. We had a giveaway. It was only Cat in the giveaway. All right. Which actually we just saw Cass. We can see Beantalk's Vess. See what they're doing. See if it's same thing too.
Versus Elementals.
Yeah.
So some matches finished. Kurai 1-2-1.
Well, these guys not using playmats. And no playmats, no sleeves. They're like, I'm too good for that. Actually, they just made their they probably just made their deck like 5 minutes before the regional started and forgot to put right. I've done that before when I've put decks together real quick. Like I was playing it like on an alt, and I was like, all right, let me just add the put the deck code in here so I can play and forget to put in like, your sleeves and playmat.
Yeah, but
Oops.
I regret it as soon as you join the game. Okay, so I guess another, let's call it classic Elementalis.
Yeah, so this is the Cage Savage build. The Cage Savage build also doesn't normally use Vermin, but what it does use is Obelisk. So because they have a lot of Ravagers in that deck, that's the deck that runs with Hulk. So they got Hulk, they got Feasterling, they got Cage Savage. Yeah, so they use Obelisk as tech instead of Vermin. But maybe they're using Vermin.
Vermin in Vest means? Is it a Ravager Vest?
Vermin Vest, interesting. Oh, so this is a Vermin Ellie build, okay. Yeah, is it a Ravager Vest? That could be. Pilling Spear. This is a interesting vest build. Are we behind on the times again?
I guess we are.
I mean, we completely missed that Clinging Webs is in the meta for Rush Mage, so.
Well, I mean, tournament meta is sometimes different than ladder meta.
Like, I can understand, like, if you took out, like, remember my list had Valley and Soulbound, right? You take those out, you could put in Clinging Webs instead. So that could be something, that could be just what they did.
So we are seeing, I guess, mid-range US, kind of like Logan.
What, Jose's taken off already? Jose came in for a bit. Oh, so Kat said she'll probably join the hop on. Yeah, I'm using Discord, by the way, but I think Kat has Discord because she streamed with Jose, I think, last year. So that should be fine. But yeah, once her 8 cats are asleep, she'll join later. She has more cat. I bet she has more cats than I do.
I find it hard to imagine how can 8 cats sleep at the same time.
It's my girlfriend really likes cats, so we ended up. I mean, personally, like, actually, the main reason was because I had a couple of cats, my girlfriend had a couple of cats, we moved in together, so you had a lot of cats. You know, it's like two people get together that had kids from a past relationship. You know.
Well, just wait for the common kids. I mean, cats.
And then there was a homeless cat, so she needless to say, she had to take it in. You know. Yeah, this is the card that really gives a hard time to Elementalis, is Elos Resolve.
Yeah, but he has Arachnite. So.
Yeah, he does.
And possibly Mind Control. I really hate facing Elos when I play Logan, for example, or even can give a hard time to Rogue since it negates Ankle Breaker. Really powerful card, but that Arachnid is at only 2 attacks, so he will need to buff it to be effective. He will need to permeate here.
Yeah, he does need something like Permeate.
That Cage Savage is at
Power
0
Surge.
attack.
Power Surge would do the trick too.
Oh,
Power
yeah,
Surge.
that's
Power Surge would
great.
wipe the board.
Easily 2 for 1. Actually 3 for 1. Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like our Reckon's gonna die if he doesn't have a... Yeah, because he can't do a mind control, so... You got an Extractor at least on the board.
Okay, so now West can easily trade at Arachnid with 0 damage taken.
I think Weaponsmith would end up taking 1 damage.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
Which is no big deal. He'll take it. But I think
Yeah,
that if
well,
you're Vest, you want to get rid of it. Yeah.
Just don't have enough power to finish it off. Elementalis would need mind control, probably. Or maybe Exaltation, although they don't play it as they used to.
Kat mentioned that Sam was using Logan earlier. Yeah, we did watch the Logan Amber matchup a bit earlier. We're trying to bounce around as many matchups as we can to see the different decks. That's what Regionals is for, right?
Yeah, so far quite a nice variety.
I think Vess is pretty secure in this game right now.
Yeah, she's...
Ellie's going to have like an energy discharge.
Has about Frenzy online. It will be really hard for Elementalis to come back from.
But,
okay. Demolitionist kind of helps if he can stick it.
Yeah, Demolitionist was another one.
Isn't ready yet, so it's gonna be...
A Demolitionist was another one in that Ravager build. Looks like they're doing. But yeah, without energy discharge, I think Vess is just gonna run away with this. And that's the point I was making before, is that Vess is a really strong matchup against Elementalis.
Yeah, he naturally struggles against attachment removal. And West can tempo it out easily to play both Elazé and Crippling Blows on the same turn.
Yep. And that's why Wolvest was doing so good, because there was just so much tempo.
Poor Savage all alone.
I know Sam lost game 1 against Amber. I didn't check after that.
The brackets show he lost 3-0.
Sam did? He lost 3-0 to, let's see. Damn, he did. Well, I expected, because I knew Amber was a tough matchup for Logan in a way. It's because of how fast Amber does damage to face. You know? So that actually doesn't surprise me too much, to be honest.
Well, I mean, he has 4 more rounds to expect.
Yeah. Pithing Spear in Vest is kind of a surprise. Like, how often do you need to spam your attachments?
I mean, it's just an effective weapon early on.
Yeah, it is.
You can deal 6 damage starting from turn 3. From turn 3.
Yeah, it is basically a 2-3 weapon for 3. Yeah.
Fuzam on turn 2 and the Spear on turn 3 is one of the best openings in the game at the moment.
What on turn 2?
Fuzam Blade Master.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can deal 4 damage without taking damage yourself. You ramp up your Shadow Energy.
The problem I saw with doing that for decks is that Fuzam is a unique, so it's hard to put like 4 of those into your deck without having dead draw at some point.
Well, it's kind of a trade-off because like his ability is actually really powerful, And if he's not unique, then you risk some one-turn kill situations, since you can buff your weapon and use Desperate Tactics. Maybe you play Rotom.
Yep. Yeah, so I want to get a, it looks like we have a few more people here, so I'm going to start a giveaway, because we haven't done one yet. So let me go in here. I'm going to switch here. Let me get rid of this thing, which I forgot to get rid of before. That was our Asia bracket we were looking at. Alright, let me go in here. Giveaways. We'll do the 500 first, because we're basically going to alternate between 500 Shadow Crystals and a premium foil pack. So, let's see.
Premium foil pack.
Yeah, so this, I have it set for 5 minutes. Let's see if it works. Yeah, so it's hashtag, it's exclamation point give is the command to enter the giveaway. So there's about 5 minutes in there. There we go. There we go. There's my bot telling people how to enter. I don't enter my own giveaways, but maybe I should.
Yeah, I received something.
Yeah, you get one. You have one
What's a
ticket.
What can I use it?
Oh no, that's the That's the raffle ticket. It's just because you can actually set it so that if people who are
You can have multiple.
like who are members, right? Maybe you have a Patreon or something and they're a member of it. You can actually set it so that you get multiple raffle tickets instead. That's what the bot is. But in this case, it's like everyone has an equal chance.
Okay. I see round 1 is over, all matches ended.
Yeah. Well, I set the timer to it only be 5 minutes. I was like, it doesn't need to be that long. Anyone who's paying attention, they can enter it. And then what I'll have to do too is keep track of who's getting what.
Okay, so far, people who won a match are... Okay, I'm gonna butcher this. Zontan Pui, A1 Quara, TJ Darkboy, TJ Streets Ahead, RS Celesti, A1 Toxic Mania, BP Skurai, and that's it.
Yeah, so Streets Almor Alley doing good. Let's see,
We
Sam
didn't
is
show
playing.
up for Skurai playing.
Yeah, Sam's playing Fade, so that would be Logan versus Zal. What else we got here? We'll figure it out after the. We have about 2.5 minutes left here. So that was a good first round though. But yeah, we can hop in. Let me go switch it back to my view.
No, I mean, they didn't start yet. The match set against.
Okay, so they're probably just doing a little break in between.
So yeah, you can finish your giveaway.
That's right. I'm in my chat view. So what time is it for you over there? Was it like 2 a.m.?
Catalina has a good idea to enter alt accounts.
They were seeing if they could enter multiple times. No. Jinx Rise, thanks for the sub. Same thing, we had Game X Art earlier. Kyle subbed. Then we'll try to do more future Shadow Era streams after the World Championship season, keep it going. I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, it should be fun, especially now with new cars.
Yeah, and Kyle and I were talking about doing like developer streams later in the future, like to show off like new features that are coming out.
That would be dope.
Yeah, it would. And we can talk about, plans for it. See, those are the streams that people like to watch, stuff like this, stuff like dev streams,
Yeah, people wanna see new stuff, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Shadow Era has what other card games don't have, and that is you can spectate people who are not on your friends list. You can watch anyone in the game anytime you want.
Yeah, in that regards, it's similar to like Dota, where Dota you can spectate any game that's going on. Well, you can technically set certain games to be private, but the vast majority of games aren't, you know. So if you're watching like a public game, you know, like a rated game, you can just, anybody can watch those. So it's a good feature for that. All right, we have 35 seconds left. If you guys haven't entered, exclamation point give. And games are just about to start. Yeah, they're just starting now. Literally created like 1 minute ago. So we're ending this giveaway at just the right time. And timer done. All right, so now I just hit pick winner from entries.
Justice.
What is he? Yeah, you won the giveaway. That is so funny. Okay.
I wanna call it rigged.
Rigged. I love it. Hey Cole, what's up? Sam
Boss is
subscribed.
asking any Bloodfang show up, not in this tournament. No?
No, I haven't seen any Bloodfangs.
I didn't see any Wolven at all.
All right, let's say, what game shall we hop into here?
Maybe Skurai, we didn't see him in the round one.
The Lance Ellie? Yeah, we'll hop in there.
Yeah.
I'll switch back to the view here. Alright. Sam, you're blocking the screen. There we go. Sam's 50 character YouTube name. Yeah, I love it. Alright, now I can open my chat up again so I can see it more easily. Here we go. I gotta make note. Kat, is your in-game name still TJ Catalina? Just TJ Catalina? That's right. Later, the next giveaway we're gonna do later on, we're gonna do premium foil pack.
Maybe a dog person will win this time.
Mm-hmm. Still hilarious that Catalina won. We even waited to give other people a chance to win, and she still wins it. The YouTube really likes Cat. It's alright. That's understandable.
Well, I look at just the numbers of cat videos.
Mm.
Okay, so Elementalis is doing well. Well, not so much anymore.
Alright. Hard to tell exactly which, because this is nothing surprising for cards yet.
This would be a good time to draw that shield.
Mm-hmm.
If it's playing.
That's right. I'm sure Kat will end up just giving away her shadow crystals anyway. She always gives away her stuff.
Okay, so Amplifier is online.
Yep.
Pretty much close to Dream opening, only missing an ally on turn 3, but otherwise quite well. So Lance will need...
Yeah, a GLS next turn would be really strong. Pumping that on amp, so... But I don't know if...
We'll just run away with the game if he has it.
I don't know if Lance can deal with it yet.
That point would be too expensive. so Dark Void is thinking, so probably not a straightforward turn. It's really hard to come back from this position without a way to disable or to remove the amplifier right now.
Oh, he's got Assassinate, so he can get rid of it. I think you have to get rid of Amp. Like,
yeah,
Extract doesn't give a draw, but you have no choice.
He will draw from Extractor, but
you have to get rid of Amp, because if you drop a GLS, yeah.
Multiple high health allies.
Or Cass is doing good? Alright, we'll hop into Cass after this one then.
I think Skuride is going.
Are you mocking me? No, honestly, I don't even know if Cass is doing, how good Cass is doing or not.
Yeah, we didn't see his games.
Well, this guy disconnected, so we can just go and...
Yeah, the assassination was too hard.
Alright, so what is this?
So, are we going to set Cass?
You want to? We can hop in there. Cass was using the Yari vest, right? Yeah, it looks like the other guy was having... it looks like Skari was having some connection issues. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Cass was using Yari vest.
Oh, he's playing against Leo Syrian.
Yep. It's alright. I'm sure we're making players nervous because they probably know we're streaming, and then they see us pop in.
So Ella's resolve will be quite challenging for Serena. She will need the black garb.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she won't be able to go through the L. Yeah.
Yeah, for my Serena
will deal 1 damage. Ankle breaker can't damage it unless she wastes her ability. And even that, it will just deal 3 damage and disable it for a turn.
But yeah, Leo has quite the deck list of Serena stuff. Like Vision of Endia, Special Delivery. What was the other one? There was another card that we saw too that was an interesting addition.
The bigger they are.
Yeah, the bigger they are.
Almost like a Highlander deck, one of which. Maybe it is. Can't heal again. Deck cut.
Yeah, let me check Telegram. Make sure Kyle didn't message me or something. Oh,
yeah,
good.
here's the bigger they are. Okay, so...
Yeah.
So Leo is bringing a lot of untypical removal.
Yeah, he is.
She usually just relies on her weapons and Black Garb and maybe Oliver. But this is definitely
I
a
mean,
unique
the bigger they are is an interesting choice for like dealing with something like Elementalis, right? Because I think the ally, or even Thaddeus in general, right? Because the ally with the highest health gets killed, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
so,
I mean, even then it's kind of odd since rogues have assassinated it.
Yeah. Maybe didn't want to take damage from Black Garb. I don't know, but I normally use 3 or 4 Black Garbs in my deck. I don't know. I mean, he's doing well with the deck, so I can't really complain it. Bloodthirsty. I mean, it's not a bad card for Vest, Bloodthirsty, but I don't know if you need it if you're having Frenzy and Confluence. Maybe you don't have like 4 of each, right? Because I don't normally like doing 4 Frenzies and 4 Confluences either, so...
Well, I would say that 4 Blood Frenzy is a must, but maybe 2 or 3 Confluences. But I mean, Blood Frenzy is too good to not run 4.
For Vest, you think?
Well, I mean, for any warrior, including us.
Oh yeah, 4 Blood Frenzies, yeah. So maybe 4 Blood Frenzies, like 2 Confluence, maybe 2
Yeah, but
Bloodthirsties, something like that.
I mean, it's more interesting with like allies that can attack twice or have an ability that deals damage, like Arachnide or Hulk. So you can draw 2 cards from it. But on Yaris, it's kind of odd choice. Serena even has a legend guy with, and is keeping quite well in card adventures, despite West having both Confluence and Blood Frenzy, which nets her a ton of cards each turn.
Yeah, for some reason it looks like Vest is really struggling with draw in this game.
Yeah, it's because like Serena keeps killing allies for free essentially. So she's getting multiple uses from Oliver traits, 2 for 1 or even 3 for 1 sometimes.
Hey, there's our special delivery.
Weapon killed multiple allies and draws her a card essentially.
Yeah, special delivery is something that I've seen in Gwen decks before, so it wouldn't surprise me too much to see it in Serena. But it's still not a card that I can only fit in my deck, you know?
Well, it helps off to bring down allies to 2 health when your ability is not ready for Cutlass. And you normally don't want to play Concoction, which is generally a better card than Delivery, but it exhausts your hero and you definitely don't want to exhaust Serena.
Right.
Since you usually have a weapon to play. Yeah, but I mean, Serena keeps on drawing cards, discard in hand to your opponent. It's hard for the West to keep up. And that Pride of the Ari was super powerful in the last game we watched, but I mean, you need to have at least 3 Yaris.
Yeah, you need like 3 allies on the board to do it.
And at this point, it's gonna be hard to stick allies on the board.
Nightshade too.
And it's quite possible the West will deck out before the game ends. I mean, he's playing 45 cards, but you need to fit in enough allies, enough attachments.
I don't think Vest you can play a straight 40 card deck. I've tried it before and I feel like you burn through your deck too quickly. But yeah, 45 is about where I like to be with Vest too.
Yeah, and she has enough draw engines to support it.
Yep. Well, she's staying alive, but she's just running out of options here.
She needs 2 allies here, and for Serena not to have a weapon, and then a couple more allies, and then but Serena has full hand in Coke game now, Cutlass, so I think this game is over.
Yeah, so when I was talking to Kyle before, he was thinking like 3 of each of the giveaways. We've only done 1. So I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to catch up. Because we were kind of bouncing around a lot before, you know?
Well, I mean, you can do 1 between rounds. It's the easiest.
I think we're thinking about like 5 hours, right? What time is it now? Oh, so we've already been in here for
an
hour 15 minutes. Yeah.
Multiple special deliveries. Oh my, I mean, I love this card just for its art. It's one of the funniest cards in the game at the moment.
Which card?
Special delivery.
Yes, it's an interesting. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad card per se. I mean, it does what it does, you know. But at the same time, it's also like half of what Lightning Strike is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so he does run auction as well.
That is it for Vess's hand. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think he's just ran out of allies. Wow. What a Serena deck, huh?
We didn't know this was a Mill Serena.
I know. That was quite a Serena deck, huh?
Yeah, quite unique. I mean, I guess he went for Swiss Army knife approach.
Hey,
Quite a variety of removal in his deck.
It is working. I want to see how Sam is doing, but I also want to get myself another cup of coffee.
Where is Sam? He's playing
Zaladar.
Zaladar. I don't know which game is this. Probably second, but maybe third. Okay, looks like a second game, and he lost the first one.
He lost the first one?
Yeah.
Come on, Sam. Don't be doing Logan like that. Yeah, Fuzum is super strong for Logan too, you know? Especially with
but you really
Spear.
needed to draw it on turn 2. Like later in the game, loses a lot of value since he needs to live for a turn, and with just 3 health, it's often not gonna happen.
But yeah, I think that's why I'm starting to see it as 4 times in the deck, even if it's unique.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to Aldon in that regard. You really want Aldon on turn 3, you know?
Yeah.
And same with Fuzam on turn 2. I love that edited sleeves.
Alright, I'm going to refill my coffee cup. You can keep chat entertained for a bit, right?
Yeah, let's see who's in the chat at the moment. And Horse is still here, Cat is here. Okay, chat, who are you cheering for? Who's gonna win America's regional? Jeffrey Boone says streets with Almor Elementalis. Yeah, I can see that. He played it last year, I think, and he did very well with it. And it's a strong deck. Yeah. Logan is using his combo, his ability, and Boomerang here. It's interesting to see Zaladar playing Extractor. He usually relies on Antimatter and Cultist only for draw. But maybe since he's playing Scepter, he wanted more allies to have a target when the Scepter is destroyed.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, Scepter I thought was an interesting addition to Zal. The main thing for me is I couldn't really fit 4. I mean, I suppose I could adjust my deck to fit 4 Scepters, because I feel like if you're playing a Scepter build, you want 4 Scepters, you know? So you can easily cycle out a Scepter for to buff whenever you want, right? So that was my take on it.
I've seen people playing only 2 copies. Like, they used to play Shadow Vane on 2 copies. Not
Yes, yeah, Shadow Vane, you can go 2 copies, right? Because it does what it does for giving you the buff, right? But with Scepter, like, you have to really play around it in terms of when to buff with it. So I feel like if you have 4 Scepters, you basically have an attachment whenever you want.
Yeah.
You know?
You have control to destroy and replay.
So I could still do it. Like, instead of like 2 energy extraction and 2 Shadow Veins, I could do 4 Scepters. Like, I could still totally do it in a slightly bigger Zal deck, like a 44 card Zal kind of thing.
Yeah, I don't know how many cards Fade is playing his deck.
But this is exactly how you play against Logan too. Like, you have to get that damage early, which is what Amber was doing, you know? Because if you let Logan stick around, he's just going to kill you.
Yeah. Logan has a chance if he's playing Pride of the Ari. I think he can do little here with.
I don't know if he put Pride of the Ari in the deck or not. Ah, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Let's see if this. Can he do it? Can he get the buff?
A mind control.
Ah, Sling Blade! It went on Sling Blade. Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, I think you're behind me.
Yeah, because it goes on the lowest health, right? The ally with the lowest health gets it, and Sling Blade had 3 health. Oh no, mind control. His games have been close though with Logan. It's just that very end. Ah, I feel bad, you know, because the other match we saw with Amber too, it came right at the end.
Top deck mind control on top of the injury.
I know. Oh,
So close.
I know. So that's what I'm saying, is that I don't think that's a bad Logan deck at all. Because each game that we saw 2 games with it so far, and both games have come to the very end.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing other tier 1 heroes, so
Yeah.
he's definitely keeping up.
All right. Where to? I don't think the Rotham is part of this list. No, it's not. Let's see. Who else is?
Wanna watch Quora? I don't think we watched his list.
Korra? I don't remember if we actually saw Korra or not. Because we did see a Rushlos before. This actually may have been the Rushlos we saw before.
Oh.
But we can watch it anyway. I'm in the game. We'll see how it does against Lance.
I'm interested if Lance decked Spellbreak.
I haven't really seen Spell Eater in the decks, but I think it is definitely worthy for consideration for putting in.
Burn Mage kind of lost some popularity, so rogues got a bit greedy and cut it usually from the list.
Yeah, that's generally what happens.
Okay, so here is a situation why I like the Knight over the Familiar.
But yeah, I like Knight over Fatebreaker too for Rush Mages. It just gives you much more of that early board. I do like seeing all the I wonder if Korra just got a full collection of the blockchain cards. Because his I think he did, because his Boris was all blockchain too. I'm like, I think he just went nuts getting the blockchain cards. I have a plan. My goal right now.
Maybe he chose his deck based on his blockchain card collection.
He could have.
Like, I can build a lowest Raj deck, so let's go with that.
But yeah, I'm slowly working on completing my collection. Like, I want to make sure I get all the sleeves and play mats and foils first. Like, even though I have the tokens to be all foil, right? That's my kind of like collection priority, you know? Once I'm like all foiled out and whatnot, then I'll do
You wanna
blockchain.
be the real foil and not the fake foil.
Yeah, I want real foils.
So,
That way you can have double foils. That's how you know you're good. Oh yeah, I'm curious because someone had brought it up and people had brought it up in chat before, and I brought it up to Kyle, and he thought it was a good idea too, of doing foiled sleeves. Because you know how you see how you had the foil effect for how do you have the effect for foils and cards? He's thinking about adding that for certain sleeves in the future, like foiled sleeves,
sure.
which they would obviously cost more than regular sleeves, just like foils go for more than regular, you know.
More cosmetic debate.
Oh, the Kyle's in the chat. Yeah, he's talking about that. Just wait for foil sleeves. I know. I can't wait for foil sleeves.
Yeah, one that foiled Jasmine and
I know. What the foil
what do you
jasmine
want to
sleeve, man?
foil, yeah.
Foil jasmine sleeves. Oh, yeah. So I was using. Yep. That's the RS map. I guess. Yeah. GameX Art made the made this. So that's custom art for the playmat for RS.
Quite nice.
Hmm. But yeah, I do love the custom playmats in here. And I think that would be a cool feature in the future too. Like if you have like a bunch of like shadow crystals or gold or whatever that you can use to import your own custom playmat. I mean, it has to go through approval, right? Can't have anything be inappropriate, right?
Copyright. Or copyright.
Or copyright, yeah. Well,
yeah.
Well, you see, Jose, you may have been asking for foil sleeves, but I didn't ask for foil sleeves, so it wasn't a priority yet. But since I brought it up, it became a priority, you know? I love picking on Jose. He's cool, though.
The power of Chris taking down the...
Yeah, their weapon.
Oh. Okay, so lowest is at full health and it's turn 7 and poor lens is at 11.
Yeah, so I don't think he's too concerned about. Yeah, there's no point in using your ability on Dahlia because it would just be killed by Nova, right? So I think he's just going to save it for one of the bigger allies that Lance plays. But I think you definitely want a Nova this turn, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a perfect board state for a super.
Oh yeah, I think after this I'll do the second giveaway. Otherwise, I'm just going to end up falling behind in giveaways, right? We're just having a lot of fun watching the matches and commentating on them, you know? Like, this is when you start seeing all the interesting decks come out of the woodwork. There's our Clinging Webs. Clinging Webs and Rush Mage is meta now, guys.
Hunter is asking, any BP playing? Yeah, in this one there is Kurai. And yesterday Index ended up second. I don't know if there were other weapon.
Yeah, I think there were. Let me see. I had my image up before. Yeah, BP was second place in Asia. BP Index. For Americas, I don't see BP on this list. But we have Europe tomorrow, so we can always see how it goes tomorrow too. Yeah, BP Index was second place in Asia regionals with Ravager Tiradoon.
Okay, so Lance is catching up.
Yeah, so you have to use that ability.
That Nova here.
You have to use that ability on Kion. And I still think you still have to Nova, because if you don't Nova, you just lose.
You can't use it on Kion because he has that fist.
Oh yeah, you can't because he has steadfast. You can't use it on him. That's right. I think you probably just lose here now.
Well, I mean, he can still use Supernova and go down to
6 health, and then
3
Kion will
health.
bring him back to. Does he not have a Nova in hand?
Why does he exile Dahlia?
Yes, Kat. After this game, we're gonna do a giveaway. We're gonna do a giveaway for one of the foil packs instead of the Shadow Crystals.
I guess Lightning Strike here. Oh, not here. But... Okay, so I think he made a mistake. He wanted to kill the owl with Chris. Oh, he can still kill
The Rabble Rouser. You can kill the Rabble Rouser. Yeah.
Well, I guess 1 damage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Kion, right? Yup. The reduced damage. This might be game. Let me see. If he has an ankle breaker, it'll be game. Or an Alden. But I don't know if Lance runs Alden now anymore. But yeah, ankle breaker would do it.
yeah, not having a burn spell here. I mean, even Lightning Strike would help. If to kill 1 ally and deal 3 damage to Lance and put it in double fireball range, but like this, it's gonna be hard to finish.
Oh, there's the Alden. So still there, Alden with Oliver. So this is game right here. That was a unique way to finish it, right? Why did he attack the Fate Breaker?
This is the top level gameplay.
Oh, why did you do that, dude? Oh man, this is World Championship gameplay right here.
Okay, let's be real. I mean, it can be stressful.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, I still think he wins either way. Like even 2 fireballs isn't going to do it.
Yeah, there is no out for Lance. He would need
Alright.
suspended animation. I don't know.
All right, let me go start the next giveaway while this match finishes. We're going to do a premium foil pack this time.
Cat said Index played very well. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, he's the double fire.
Yeah, like I said, even double fireball is just not going to do it.
I don't know, like, if he had those in hands, it might be even better if he slammed them last turn instead of playing allies, since they would just die to...
I'm going to post
the
the brackets in
box.
chat. Here you go. There's brackets. I was like, what are we waiting for? So I started the next giveaway. I figured that can go in the chat while we're looking at other games. So let's see. We have 2 elementals versus 2 lances. Okay.
Okay, we can skip it. Well, the other game's finished.
So yeah, so Zal beat Logan, Sam's Logan 2-1.
Streets won against Ember.
So yeah, 3-0.
Yeah.
Streets was 2-1 in the first round against SD Fade. So Ellie, his Almar Ellie, it's doing just fine, isn't it?
Yeah, right.
All right, let's see. I don't think, did we see these guys? I don't think we saw this guy yet. These guys. So I'm just gonna pop it in here.
Which one?
RS, Chacon, and SET Primal 1.
Okay.
Let's see. So SET Primal 1 has the clear advantage right now. Because he's using a sleeve and playmat.
Yeah. Matching call.
So RS Chacon is going to conveniently have shuffle bugs.
Yeah. Already missed the 1 drop.
Let's see. A little less than 3 minutes left on the on the giveaway.
That Fisterling stayed alive, which is huge for Element. And Lance didn't have a 3-cost ally.
Didn't have anything cross out at all, huh?
Yeah, so even though Elementalis generally doesn't want to go second, but I guess he'll manage it just fine this time around. Although I didn't see many Elementalis playing Shadow Spawn. I guess it didn't make the cut, but for example, in this situation, it would be a bone crushing. Buff an ally and deny Lance his ability. Oh, it's a Lance with where?
Yeah, I don't know what this Lance has no board.
Yeah, maybe it's a Vositian order is built. I don't know.
And that's why I don't use coercion in my decks either. Like, I mean, it was cute, like in an attachment Lance deck, right? But overall, I don't really like it.
Well, I mean, this is a more control style Lance with operatives and road rest where use bouncing allies. But it's probably too slow against an aggro deck like this. Like stealing one ally per turn is not that important when you're facing an
3-4 allies, yeah.
But, it's really good against slower mid-range decks or maybe priest control, which usually plays one ally per turn. Definitely not 2 or 3.
I like Jose's suggestion that if you don't have a sleeve and playmat, it defaults to Kyle's face on a sleeve and playmat. I like that idea.
Well, I guess the first foiled sleeves should be Kyle's.
10 seconds left. And then we'll pick a winner. We are done. Timer is up. Alright. Pick winner. Hooray! Stephen Powers has won the premium foil pack.
So, what do you value more? Shadow crystals or premium foil pack?
Well, the reason why he did that way is because they both cost the same. So, I was kind of questioning that too. I was like, why don't you choose shadow crystals on the premium foil pack? But, I mean, either way is fine by me.
Well, I guess a newer player will shadow crystals, right? He would rather have a specific card than a random.
Oh yeah, you can either tell me here, Steven, what your in-game name is, or you can message me in like Telegram or Discord if you want to keep your YouTube account private. Yes, I'm sure I called it. I'm sure that's what it is. Alright, I'll find out one of you. Yeah, we were talking about including like a pack, like a pick a card for the giveaway too. The only thing with that is that it's not an in-game reward, right? Because you have to use the PAC link outside of game to get it. Because if you do one,
it's kind of inconvenient for people.
Yeah. But value-wise, it'd be fine because you know it's a pick a card is normally like $5, right? And that's about how much 500 shadow crystals is. You know, maybe a little less.
Here in the chat, let's recommend having pick a card in game.
I know. I was mentioning that having pick a card in game. I think that'd be cool.
Well, I mean, it can only it can be simplified to just foils, since like, did anyone ever use it for non-foil cards?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use it for a normal card. I don't know why you would. So you could even call it pick a foil. I have no idea, you know. But
Well, yeah, it's just a ticket to foilify a card.
mhm. But yeah, if you put it in game, dude, I wouldn't bother putting the normal in there, right? Just say you get a foil card of your choosing. Message me. It should be at John Mayseal.
So Lance is clinging for his life. Doing a good job at that, I guess. But I mean, he has two health. A random item.
No, he's just gonna kill it with the covert operative. I know. There we go.
Oh yeah, he got a transfuser for double buff. Nice.
Let me see. I should put that as a command too, for how to contact me.
Oh, Steven Powers is SDP.
Okay, SD fade. Alright, put it in that way. Hey, aren't you supposed to be playing? Are you watching and playing at the same time like a pro?
Scouting his opponent.
Yes. Alright. So this is, I'm expecting like everyone in here to be regionals, even though I know not everyone is. Some people are just playing, right? Was that the end of the round? I think that might have been the end of the round because I'm seeing one playing.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, they're waiting for. They're probably gonna take a little quick break. What do we got next? We got Chacon. That's why Fade's in here because he's not playing yet. Fade's playing Chacon. Shizzle, I think he brought that Gravebone before. Yeah, he's playing Zolthan Pui, which is the Amber. We got Cora's Lost against Leo Barbarian Serena. So that might be interesting there. Let's see, who's... Streets is playing Skurai, who is using Lance. Okay. So I'll have Aldmore. That might be good to check out, because I know Streets has been going up there pretty high.
Yeah, and Lance is kind of inconvenient.
Sam is playing Primal 1, so that's a Logan v Lance. I think Logan has the advantage against Lance.
Well, I mean, it depends on the Ares. How soon she comes down. So
it looks like Gravebone is about to start here.
So Streets is 2 wins, Listy 2 wins, Kurai 2 wins, and Beantalk 2 wins. So
since we're at round 3, I kind of want to start watching the top, like trying to watch the top 4 players. So I think...
You want to wait for...
Yeah, I want to wait for Streets and Skurai to start. That's what I'm thinking. What do you think? Since we're getting kind of close to the end.
For Shizu. I like.
Actually, I can't believe we're already in round 3. These guys are moving along. Because this is basically the halfway point already. So it might not be 5 hours. It might be like, you know, like 3.5. You know?
Well, I mean, after this round, some people will just drop off, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's going to be people that end up dropping, so... Yeah. Though, I think you get bonus rewards if you stay for, like, the whole thing. Like, play all your matches.
Oh.
Or they make it so that you have to play all 5 of your matches to get your rewards. I know they did that last year to prevent, like, to try to prevent dropouts, but if you have, like, everything right, then you don't care that much about losing it, you know? But in tournaments, I generally have always tried to play my, my full matches, you know.
Okay, so Chacon and Fate started their match.
Yep, I see them.
Oh, wait. Do you want to watch them or still wait for for top 4.
Yeah. Celeste is in second place. I think Celeste is playing Beantalk, yeah. So if they end up starting off before like Streets does, then we'll just hop into Celeste's match there. Because that's the second and fourth place right now. But I think for World Championship weekend, I'll talk to Kyle again about it. Try to do like a PSE giveaway during the World Championship stream. You know, like add that to the list. Since there won't be as many people playing in World Championships as playing in regionals, so we'll probably have more viewers for that. You know.
Well, it's just a bigger event.
And I think the World Championship is a better time for you because I think that's like 9 a.m. for me. So I think it's earlier. If I remember right. Let me check my list.
That's probably afternoon.
Let me see. I have it on here. Yeah. So for, because right now this is like 1 p.m. for me. So the, it's 4 hours earlier for the World Championships at the same time as the European regionals tomorrow. Unless they pushed it out, but I don't know if they did. I don't think they did though. Because they already made it earlier. It was originally going to be like 10 a.m. And they made it 9 a.m. Which I don't think you can do much earlier because then that means it's 6 a.m. for people on the west coast of the U.S. playing in it. So I don't think you can really put it any earlier than that. Like make them play at 5 a.m. You know what I mean?
Well, it's not that early.
Yeah, I mean it is on the weekend, right? When are you guys gonna start? Come on. These guys are slacking, aren't they?
Maybe they went on a short break.
Yeah. So we'll hop into we'll hang out in here. See how chat's doing. How you guys doing? I think Jose's watching us from work. Oh, he's watching on his commute. There you go.
Driving and watching. No.
Oh, you can just listen to it like a podcast.
You're putting a bad example.
You can just listen to it like a podcast, right?
You're missing on games, though. I must say, we saw some quite unique games today.
We have. The Serena deck, I think, was a very cool build. The Rush Los wasn't that much of a change, except it's just adding Clinging Webs, you know. Let me see. Aldmore Ellie coming back, you know.
A big comeback.
A big comeback.
So,
Honestly, I wasn't expecting him to bring an Aldmore Ellie again. He probably tested like the other versions of Ellie too, because I know he really likes Ellie, and probably figured that the Aldmore Ellie was more consistent.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been around for a year. And
yeah.
It dropped in popularity a bit, but I mean, people still
like
did well even before the buffs.
Yeah. I definitely like seeing Logan. I like seeing Logan here. See him even showcasing him for everyone on my screen. Well, not on that screen right now, but I'll hop back into the Shadowrun game when we see either... Actually, Celeste and Beam Talk are already started, so I'm going to hop back in here. Snap. Let me see. I didn't even realize that they started a few minutes ago. That's all right. So yeah, so I'm in the Celeste Bean Talk game. Let's see. So we have Celeste's turn. You know, they got their normal sack game going. No turn to ally for Vess. Ironmonger for Lance. There's our Curse of the Aldmore in turn 3. It doesn't really prevent any damage, though. That's the thing. That's why I don't like playing Curse of Aldmore in turn 2, like, right? You would rather have, like, a crippling blow. And that's why I don't have that in my deck.
Full of attachments. So probably Blood Frenzy, Confluence, Crippling, although he would play Crippling Blow last. So
Yeah, no crippling.
Really, really bad start for the Vess.
Yeah, this is a really bad start for Vess.
Like even if she draws now Crippling Blows, it will take up her resources.
Why did Ironmonger attack? Weird.
Yeah,
Okay.
like she disabled two allies, but I mean they were not doing any damage, better
No.
damage, and she didn't put up an ally herself, so
Yeah.
she's still behind.
Yeah. Against
Although
Lance
up
on turn
on-
5 like this, like now Ankle Breaker sound. We're probably going to get an Eris next turn. Actually, no,
Yeah,
not with Curse of the Almor, but we're probably still seeing Eris, But yeah, this is like way behind for him.
Still a clean board for Lance.
Pithing will clear. Yeah, that's a lot slower than you want to be against Lance,
Yeah. Here is Eris, and
Yeah, so Eris is to start clearing away. Probably just...
so Marksman deals 4 damage. He can finish her off.
Oh yeah, there it is. So he can finish with the Pithing Spear.
Yeah, I mean, Lance is gonna have trouble here since that curse is taking a toll on his
Yeah,
ability.
Curse really is taking a toll on him right now.
So he will need either an shadow energy outlet to like suicide his Ironmonger due to sustain, or and to use operative on Iron. Otherwise, since I assume he isn't playing Ill-Gotten Gains, he can't make use of that Tainted Oracle. So he's slowly but surely falling behind here, even though he had a pretty nice start.
Yeah, he is. Because he wasn't able to clear off that curse. He wasn't able to get his Acid pull in there. Now we got Enrage and Rampage on there.
Oh
man.
Troll oriented, I guess.
Vess really is a fun hero. I still prefer playing the Will to Fight Vess, because I just think casing the allies is a lot of fun. Like doing Molten Destroyer with like Relentless Savagery.
Oh yeah, hasten one bit. Oh yeah, I mean this is like more classic.
Yeah, this is more of a classic Vess, but I do like the haste Vess builds.
Oh, I don't know, we didn't see, but maybe he plays Shadow Knight in this version and uses Will to Fight, or maybe even Rotten's Visage for the inhibition.
Yeah, the Rothen Visage build. Yeah. Vess has a lot of fun builds that you can play.
So Lance,
That's it.
Reasonable, I mean.
And I'm gonna hop into Streets' game here. Streets and Skorai.
Okay.
We'll see how our top guys are doing. So yeah, Vess came back pretty well in that game.
Yeah, I really thought that she wouldn't come back from that poor start, but I guess playing Curse on turn 3 is correct play.
Yeah, I guess you just figured, you know what, Ironmonger's not going to do a lot of damage. Can disable it later.
I would probably made a mistake there and wait turn 4, but that would allow Lance to actually use his ability, for example.
It would. So I guess against Lance, yeah, you really want to get that down early. Oh, there's a nice pull. It still is a really strong build, the Almor Ellie.
Yeah, it can go wide really fast, and then once you drop down either Chieftain or the Meat Wagon, you really start to push Autogen.
I'm glad to start seeing multiple Ellie builds now, because for a while it was Almor Ellie and nothing else. You know.
Yeah, I like that. Shield kind of open up different builds. I hope it sticks around in this version. Although Transfuser is kind of neat as well, right? It's kind of awkward before to play it on turn 2 as a just 1/3 ally,
Yeah, exactly.
but now you get the option to play it like just you and it.
Yeah, even with the change, Almor Ellie really still can't fit it in there because you have your Descender here, your Ascender, right, and then you have Interceptor, and you have what's its name, Apprentice.
Yeah, they are key allies. I mean, you can cut them out.
Yeah, so you
I
can't really
guess
cut
you
those
can
out.
run, well, 2 CC allies, but probably not a good idea. Although Transfuser really shines in the build. Amplifier.
Yep.
Okay, so I think I am gonna head out of the game.
Okay, I'll see if I can get Cat to
I'll
jump
leave it
on.
alone.
I know it's really late for you, so completely
It's not that
understand.
late, but it's only 9 p.m.
Oh, it's only 9 p.m. What are you complaining about, my man?
Time is money. What can I say? But I hope I can join you for the.
Yeah,
main
I'll be
event.
here tomorrow morning for Europe, and I'll be a little earlier for you. You know. Yeah, I'll totally be down. I'm gonna message Kat, see if she can jump onto Discord.
Maybe Jose finish his driving.
I'm gonna message her in case she's not paying attention here. To jump onto Discord. Get her in here. So Ellie, yeah, that's a few allies, isn't it?
Yeah, seems like a pretty clean victory.
Yeah, we only have a couple rounds left too, so.
I guess today was a bit more aggro day. Like yesterday we saw a lot of priests, like a Jericho, a few Trebins. There was a control lens as well, so I can see why it took so long yesterday.
With the with Asia, yeah. If you have a bunch of control going on, because America really likes their aggro builds. That's what I've noticed. America really likes aggro, Europe really likes mid range, and Asia really likes control. And I think that's why Rushlos did as good as it did in Asia, because you have like late game kind of control decks, and then you have a Rush aggro build, right?
Yeah, Hue and Thunder, all those control. Like before they can set up, they twice would finish. Like I mean, even with control priest with knights, adlers, you have lowest ability to clear them out to deny the heal. And you can play around Adler, playing Supernova the turn before he drops to deny them heal as well.
So yeah, attack with Interceptor usability on your reactor area and finish the game off. Look at this.
Pretty fine.
Yeah. Almor Ellie is still
need
good.
multiple shurikens to have a chance in that game. Anyway, that was really fun.
Yeah.
I will say hello to chat and goodbye.
Okay, I'm gonna start. Probably start another giveaway. Let me see what time it is. We've done 2, and it's 3 o'clock.
It's 9 p.m. for me.
Yeah, 9 p.m. for you. I'm just saying, been on stream for 2 hours. Maybe another like 10 minutes. I'll start another one. 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. I'll do another
I
giveaway.
assume maybe 2 hours more. Hour and a half.
Yeah, so I don't think it's gonna be too much longer. The regionals for America.
Okay. Well,
but I'm trying to get Cat in here. I'm trying to get Cat in here.
Good luck to all players and bye bye.
Alright, thanks for showing up, Nick. See ya.
Thanks for inviting me.
Alright, while I wait for Cat, I'm gonna hang out here watching this. I got a vermin here. No, he still had Meat Wagon in the deck. I saw it in previous matches there, Jose. They had still Meat Wagon. He was probably just prioritizing getting allies on the board against Lance. Because that's generally what you do for Ellie. Like, you play Meat Wagon when it's convenient, but when you're dealing with Sword Thieves and Ankle Breakers, you really want to get your allies on the board. There's our Confluence. There's our Blood Frenzy. And this is a really interesting Vest build, too. Because I can understand using Spear. Because you're talking about a 3cc weapon that's a 2-3, you know, in this kind of deck. So it's just good stats overall, you know. Even if you don't necessarily need the Shadow Energy all the time, that just means you always have the option for it. Alright, so that's the Brakan going. The Blood Frenzy's gone. Pretty strong play. Against Warriors, that's generally what you like to do. You like to make sure you have that extra Shadow Energy so that you can use Eris's ability right away. So now you guys saw it in chat. You can still just as easily keep using Almor Ellie. Don't necessarily need to use the new version. Okay. I wonder if you just destroy the Enslave the Beast. Really? Did not do anything? Okay. What, did he disconnect? I guess he had connection problems there. Well, that'll happen, you know. Let me see who else I can get in here in chat. Yeah, I'm not in the regionals chat. Ah, I see. Somebody was AFK waiting for the matchup. But the way it goes is, you know, like in this case here, right? Kyle's just going to give Zothempio the win because, like, he's been sitting here waiting for 20 minutes for a game, and if you don't show up, you don't show up, you know? Alright, anyway. I'm going to get a coffee refill, but I want to hop into... Let's see. Did they finish their games already? Let's see. No. Who's in 5th place? Quora. Dark Voids in 6th. Quora just finished. And we'll hop into this game. Alright, I'm going to hop in there real quick, and I'm going to get my coffee refill. Be right back. Jose, I thought you were working. And I don't know which deck you're talking about. If you're talking about the Ellie decks, yeah, I've played like 3 or 4 different types of Ellie. You know, they're fun. I like them. Okay. So there's definitely ups and downs between using Feastling or Vermin. Vermin's can give you that extra control. Vermin's also stickier on the board. They both have the sustain cost, so that's kind of neither here nor there. Feastling lets you be more aggro. So I think it just depends on the type of deck you're building. In terms of choosing between Feastling and Vermin. Yeah. Talking to Cat. Say yes. If you use speakers, there will be an echo on the stream. Could mute the YouTube stream. Yeah, it's possible to use both at the same time, because the Discord call just treats it as a call in the background. Discord call just treats as call in the background. But if using phone, you either want to use like earphones or mute YouTube. If you don't mute YouTube, you'll yeah, looks like Lance has this. I mean, he'll get some draw, but I think Lance has too much of a strong board right now. Let me see. Alright. Hop on Discord. I'll call you. Yeah, I'm gonna get Cat in here. So we'll have some extra fun. Let me see. Alright. Streets is waiting. Beantalk and Celestia playing again. Cool. Core is in 5th place, so we can see how this next match is going. And actually, I can probably start another giveaway too. Let me see, what time is it? 3:10? Yeah. Been here for about 2 hours, 50 minutes. We're going to start the third one. Banana, 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 banana. Alright. We got 11 people? Yeah, we can definitely start another giveaway. So we completed this one. We will do 500 Shadow Crystals again. So go back to that one. We're starting that one. Timer set to 5 minutes. Alright, yeah, we got another giveaway going, guys. So if you want to do exclamation point give, the bot should have messaged people to let them know. Yeah, so Rush Lost finished first in Asia, and it is currently 5th here in America. One interesting thing about the Rush Lost build is that it's using Clean Webs as a control tool. And it's using Amulet instead of Santa for draw. This one might have some extra 2cc allies too, because I saw both Knight and Fatebreaker. Unless that was a different low stack, but I'm pretty sure this one has Knight. So some have Fatebreaker, some have Knight. Oh, he does have Sansa in here. I wonder if he just has like maybe like 2 amulets, maybe like 2 Santas, and 4 TOs, that kind of thing. Oh, this guy's got an wow, he's got an accelerator too. What? Okay. There. Why did she delete her account? Let me go, damn, cat. Message me. Yeah, cat messed up her account. Her old one is still in the, Discord, which is funny. This is probably going to Lost. I mean, Serena's trying to discard and steal whatever she can. Which is why she's generally a good matchup against mages. Because she normally take away a lot of that burn. Didn't use the accelerator. Which I don't blame her, because then 1 Nova will kill her. Okay, interesting play. Getting the draw from that. If we have a fireball, this will do it. No fireball. Uh-oh. This is getting tight. Alright, I'm gonna call cat now. And 35 seconds left on the giveaway. Can you hear me, cat?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yay, I hear you. How are you?
So, to open YouTube.
Hmm?
One moment.
Yeah, because if you don't mute YouTube, you're going to hear me like twice.
So, that.
But yeah, you can. Discord should be open in the background. It should show up like a phone call in your screen, basically. You know. So you can have the YouTube open.
Yes.
Hmm.
I'm fine.
Okay, I wasn't sure what you said before, but yeah, the YouTube will just be like a phone call in the background here. This is a real close game. Is Serena actually going to pull this off? Yeah, I thought Los totally had this game too. He just cannot get the last burn. Wow. That was a close game. Let's check out the next game here. Yeah, I'm basically following like the top players right now, like top 5 players, top 6 that are going on. All right, so the giveaway timer is done. Let's see who wins it this time. T-Man. Congrats, T-Man. Let me know what your in-game name is, T-Man. I don't remember your full in-game name, but I am going to make note of that here. Yeah, the giveaways add a little extra fun to the stream, right, Kat? Right, Kat? I bet you muted yourself. That's okay. I'll forgive you. Oh, Sam. Yeah, a lot of Sam's games were really close in that loading deck. We saw a few of them on stream. It was always just like one play away. Yeah, Los just didn't have that extra fireball. Yeah, Blue, you just missed entering that raffle there. I set it 5 minutes so it doesn't take too long to get it done. But we'll be doing another one later. Assuming this thing doesn't get... yeah, we have plenty of time for another one later. The America regionals are going by much faster than the Asian one did. But Asia had a lot of control decks. And America's is playing with a lot of aggro decks in here. So it's going by a little faster. Yeah, I'm gonna add a command to the command bot, to the bot too, for like contact, like how to contact me, like what's my Telegram name and Discord. Do that before tomorrow's stream. It really is interesting streaming on YouTube. It's not too much different than streaming on Twitch, but it's pretty good. The only downside is if I try to play, yeah, T-Man, I got your message. Thanks. The only downside is if I try to play like actual music, YouTube could actually like shut down your stream because it's copyrighted music, whereas Twitch doesn't. They just mute the replay later. So that's the main downfall of doing streaming on YouTube as opposed to Twitch. But it's also easier for YouTubers to follow you. You got kicked? Did you accidentally end your call, Cat? All right, let me call you back. All right, let me, hold on. We'll start this again. Trying to get back Cat. Hello, Cat. Okay. I think this will be game 3 between Lance and Ellie. Alright, now Cat's not answering the phone. So let's hop into game 3 here. Answer your phone. Yeah, Discord doesn't like Cat apparently.
Okay, I can hear you again.
Yay! By the way, Cat, your other account is not deleted. By the way, I can still see it in the Shadow Error Discord. Yeah, let me
I
send
have 3 accounts.
You have what?
Yeah. But I forgot one. So, okay. Now it's working. So,
Alright. Let me invite you to... Yeah, I'll put you in the Shadow Error Discord again.
okay.
I sent you the invite link. Yeah, it's in the chat. You'll see it.
Okay. 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 So... Oh, we're watching Street. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. I think this is game 3 between Streets and Skruy. I think Streets may have won the other 2 games. All right, this says
I have not paid attention for this for the point right now. No idea.
I think Streets is in first place right now. Let me see. Yeah, right now Streets is in first place. Kaleste is in second.
Okay.
Skurai, this Lance is in third. And Beantalk's in first. Kaleste is using a Serena. So we have Elementalis, Serena, and then 2 Lance decks for our top 4. Core is in fifth with Rushlost. In sixth place, Dark Void is with his Elemental deck. So it's going good. Faux Shizzle's using a Gravebone in seventh. We got a lot of good decks coming in here. A lot of good decks.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yes, on the Asia, we don't had a lot of ally. We had none.
Yeah, there were no
No
Ellies in
Ellie.
Asia. I saw that. Terra Dune was second place in Asia. That was cool. He's still around, doing good. And as we say, this is what I was talking about. The Aldmore Ellie is still really strong. You know, you can't ignore this deck either. And it's more consistent too, because it's not relying on any GLS kind of combos either. Yeah, let me see if Streets actually won all 3 of those games. I think he may have only... Yeah, he won all 3 games against that Lance deck, so... After 3 rounds, Streets' Ellie deck has only lost 1 game. Yeah, he's doing good with that.
I'm very happy about that. I hope he wins.
It would be cool. Let's see. Beantalk's using Vest. That's right. I thought Kalesi was using Serena. No, Leo Barbarian's using Serena. That's right. So Vest is in 4th place, and this is a it's not a Wool Vest like it was in Pro Tour. This is a the Yari Vest. There we go. Let me see if their match is done. Let me see. A1 Beantalk. Oops, I don't think that cares. Oh, they've only done 1 game. Okay. Actually, no. Oops, no, I think they did all their games. Let's see. Yeah, so Beantalk won 2-1 with Vess
Okay.
against Celeste. And Streets went 3-0. So let's see. Quora, Dark Void, if they're still playing. I'm going to check the brackets too, make sure that they're not all done yet at this round. Actually, round 3 is done, so we're coming up on round 4. That's why no one's playing right now. Everyone's kind of getting ready for their next matchup. So after that, Beantalk now moves to 2nd place with that Vess. Streets is in 1st. Dark Void is currently in... Actually, you know what? I can just show you guys this on screen, so you can see how the brackets, how it looks. Let me, there you go. So, moving this out of the way from you guys. There we go. So yeah, so that's Streets here. Let me, I can zoom in here. You can see it more on screen. Oops. There we go. That's nice and big. So there's our top 10. Streets, like I said, that's the Aldmore Ellie. Beantalk, that's the Yari Vess. Dark Void is another Ellie, not Aldmore. I think that's more the GLS. BP Skurai is using Lance. Zoth Impui is Amber. I don't remember what Chacon is using. Class A is also Lance. Leo Barbarian is using Serena in 8th place. Quora in 9th place using Rush Lost. I don't know what Toxic Beanie is using. So that's our standings right now. After we have 2 rounds left. We're on round 4. So that's how that's going. What was that?
Is Samchi not playing anymore? Is he out?
Sam, yeah, I think he might be. I think he dropped out because he's currently 15th. So I think he dropped because he went 0-3 for his rounds. Feels bad. He had a lot of really close games too. He just couldn't finish them out. He was always like 1 turn away from winning.
I haven't watched one single game.
Yeah, we watched a few of his games. That's the most frustrating, is when you're just like 1 turn away from winning and you can't quite do it. You know?
Okay, sad. I was happy because he was playing Logan, the only one.
It's a really good deck. I mean, it was competing against all the tier 1 decks. It was just always like one turn away from winning. I was like, oh, I feel so bad. I was like, oh, if Sam gets through this turn, he's gonna win with Logan, and he couldn't get through the turn. Oh, that feels really bad. That feels really bad. You know. Alright, so we got Dark Void and Amber. What place did I say Dark Void was in? I think he was in second and third now. And Amber's in fifth. So we can just watch this game since this game just started. We haven't watched a lot of it. Yeah, Amber went 3-0 against Sam's Logan in the first. We watched the game 1 and it was the same thing. Sam was just one turn away from winning. He was going to do it. I know. It's just missing just a little bit.
Yeah, but that happens. That's.
I know. Alright, let me pop back into the game view. There we go. So yeah, you've been liking the stream, Kat?
Yeah, it's a nice stream.
I know. Nick and I had fun. Yeah, basically we're planning to do Europe again tomorrow and do the World Championship together. But it's nice like having some of you guys around in case like Nick has to bounce or something, right? You know. But yeah, Nick and I had a lot of fun doing it. We did talk about Asia earlier in the stream. Talk a little bit about the new cards coming out.
Asia was really fun.
Yeah, it
a
did
lot
look
of
fun.
great players. Very nice players. Players I haven't seen for a long time.
Yep.
It's really excited to join.
Yep.
And Kyle said that we get new cards coming.
Yes, we were talking about that earlier. There's going to be 41 new cards for part
With
4
new
of Lessons. New art.
I'm really excited about the art.
But
I'm
here's
waiting for one special art.
yes, we all know what art you're waiting for.
Yeah.
So what's going
I
to
hope
happen?
I get it one day.
So for people who weren't here earlier, when Nick and I were talking about it, what's going to happen is we're going to have like 4 days of videos on my YouTube channel. We're going to have 10 cards, 10 cards, 10 cards, and 11 cards where we do a preview. There's going to be a preview video of all the new cards on there. And then once those videos are done, showcasing all 41 new cards, then Nick's going to make the forum post on the Shadow Era forums as a summary of all the new cards that are coming out.
That's
Yep.
cool.
And later on, too, in the future, Kyle will be doing videos with me, too. Either videos or live streams where we can show off new features and stuff that's being developed for the game. So it'll be like a little developer stream, developer update video. So I think people will like that, too. You know, so we're really trying to expand it. Yeah. So it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. New cat cards. See?
I hope so.
See? That's what Kyle said in chat. He's saying new cat cards. See, he's got your back. You know, you got to talk to Nick. You got to talk to Nick if you want cat cards, you know? See, Kyle and I, we got your back on this one. But, you know, you got to talk to Nick. But yeah, this is, I think this might be the same kind of Amber as last year's World Championships. The only difference is she's not using Spectral Saber this time. She's using Warflail, which I can understand using. Warflail is going to put more pressure on the board. Spectral Saber Spectral Saber you can search with Weaponsmith. So that's one of the advantage of using Spectral Saber. But it's not going to last on the board as long as a Warflail is, you know. But I would prefer using in Desperate Tactics too. But I'm not sure how they fit Desperate Tactics. Unless they're not using Crippling Blow. They might just be using Retreat. And they can have a couple of Desperate Tactics in there. Again, that's dealing with seeing more Vermins now. With Ellie decks. So she might just be relying on Seductress and Retreat for control. So I don't disagree with doing that either. That's another thing with Amber. Amber has a number of different tweaks to builds that she does. One interesting. You still there, Kat?
Yes, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Let's see. Let me check my Discord. I hear you being a little fuzzy. Let me check the call. Yeah, I see my volume going over to you, and I see my volume on the stream. So my call volume seems to be okay on my end. You may have turned me down or something. I don't know. I don't know. But one of the interesting things I saw is Ellie was really strong in the Pro Tour, but it's not doing. We didn't see it as much in the regionals as we did in the Pro Tour finals, because there were out of 20 decks, I think there was maybe like 20% of them were Ellie decks. And I think I've seen we didn't see any in Asia. I think we maybe saw 2 out of 10, no 2 out of 16. There might be Ellies on the. Maybe more on the bottom of the list. But just looking at the top 10, I think we have maybe 2 Ellies right now. But only one of them is a GLS deck. The other one is the Aldmore. So I think it is good. I don't think it's as powerful and as prevalent as people expected. I think Kat got bounced off again. Her connection is not so good. That's right. Your connection is not very happy. Yeah, Nick didn't have any problems with using Discord earlier. No, it's alright. You don't have to worry about it too much. So let's see. Is there enough? I was definitely using Crippling Blow in here and Tactics. Okay. Is there... Can Ellie do enough damage here? Well, the shield will absorb some damage from Amber, so that's good. Spoilers are going to be coming later, T-Man. Once we have... Because there's a number of cards missing art still. That's still being finished up. And once it's done, we'll do spoilers, I think. So while art is being finished, Kyle's been working on coding them in. And then just placing the art on them when the art's done. That way they're ready to go. But I think we'll probably wait. I mean, it's up to him, really, right? But I think they might just wait till after the World Championships are done to release them. Which, World Championships are only in 2 weeks, in a way, you know? Rather than releasing them and saying that they're banned from being used in a World Championship, I think it might be better just to release them after the World Championship. Because then you keep giving people that reason to keep playing. That reason being new cards, right? Ellie probably has enough damage to just finish this off. Let me see. That's 10 damage. And then that'll be 3. Ellie probably has enough here to do it. Oh yeah, I could try to get Sam to join. Let me see if Sam is around. All right. So we have Quora. Let's see where... Quora's 9th. And Cass is in 11th. 8th here. Let's go right into Celeste. Oh, this is Lance Mirror. That's not the most exciting matchup. Let's see. I guess we'll watch... Is Chacon playing? They are. Chacon's in 6. So we'll put, yeah, we'll pop these guys up. These are top 10. There we go. Okay. Now I'm less distracted. Well, I just mentioned Sam too, Cat, so I want to see if he's in here too. That's one thing about doing these streams, because you're kind of like all over the place with links and chats, right? I think even with the Steadfast, Covert Operative probably is good here. It's hard to fit it in Serena. Because generally you only have like one Spectral. One Shuriken, I mean. So I don't know how much there is to do. I mean, it will help your Night Owls, right? But it's just a hard fit. Yeah, Kat, there's a lot of people in the community that can type English because that's the main language that people use to communicate, but can't really speak it. Okay, you were speaking English just fine. Your connection would just cut you off sometimes, that's all, you know? Kat, don't you speak was it Austrian? Or do they speak German in Austria? I always wondered that too, like the small countries around Europe, if they just speak like German instead. Isn't Huawei like the Chinese phone? I think it is. Like, I just have, like, a generic Samsung. Like, it says Galaxy on it, but it's, like one of these guys, you know? And Discord works great in here. I think I made... No, this is, No, that's right. This isn't Samsung anymore. I got, LG. There we go. So I spent maybe 130 bucks on this phone. Which would be what? Like 110 euro? Something like that? I forget what the exact currency exchange is nowadays. So not a lot for the phone, and it works very well. Alright, so you have basically like German, but your own accent of German. I got it. Kind of like people speaking English in the southern US. Like, we all have different dialects of English in the US. Because you got to figure the U.S. is about like the size of Europe, right? I remember I did an overlay of the map before. Let me see if I have it on here. So I can show you guys it. I'll just put it over it. See, did I put the pictures in here? Because a lot of Europeans don't realize just how big the U.S. is. Like when they talk about politics in the U.S., saying how can politics be so divisive in the U.S., but basically you have, if the state of Washington is, actually before I explain it, let me make sure I have it or not. I know I have it. Where did I put it? That's Pluto. Where are you? I had it in here somewhere. In here, maybe? No? It's gonna annoy me. Yeah, now I'm getting annoyed that I don't have this here. Oh yeah, I do have it. All right. Let me I'm gonna pop it on here so that you guys can see just how big the US is compared to the compared to Europe. All right. US size. Yeah, this was an overlay I did before. Yeah, so if you look at this, let me just block off this screen for a bit. So that's the state of Washington up here in the top left. So if that's past Ireland, right? That's past the United Kingdom. And you look, the state of Florida is in Syria. Okay? And the state of Maine is in the middle of Russia. Like, this is how big the United States is. Right, so the southern U.S. is in Spain. Now, Texas is past Greece and Italy. So it's a really big country, guys. Really big country. And that's why you have all kinds of different dialects. That's why you have all kinds of different political viewpoints and ideologies. You know, you think about the differences between Germany and England and France and Italy, right? Like, you have all that in the U.S. You have all that in the U.S. So I'm going to get rid of that. Now that you've seen it. So there you go. A little geography for you guys out in Europe. But yeah, where I live was in that northeast part of the U.S. So I live basically in the equivalent of Russia, right? And Streets actually lives in I think Oregon, but it's in the northwest part of the U.S. So that would be like living past Ireland, you know? So compare Ireland to Moscow, you know, Russia, St. Petersburg, you know? The differences between that. And there's actually fewer differences between Americans than there are Europeans and Russians. So the fact that we get along as well as we do is kind of like a miracle, as it is. I don't know. Europe likes to normally run a lot of mid-range decks. I think we'll see like a lot of like warriors, though. I think we'll see like a lot of Boris in Europe. And I'm not sure how much Ellie wants to play into Boris, either. I mean, I'm sure we're going to see some Ellie regardless. The Serena deck is doing pretty good. It's been a very interesting Serena build for you guys who've been watching. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been talking about the LE Vest matchup, so let's hop into that. So how do you guys like watching streams on YouTube compared to Twitch? Yeah, the Serena deck has like special delivery the bigger they are. It had Sinkhole in it. It had Vision of Endia. All kinds of stuff. I think it's a bigger Serena deck though. Streets and I have been building LE decks together for a long time. Like, I remember that's when we were doing, like, Wolven Tracker and Here Be Monsters kind of stuff. LE's always a fun project to do. The one thing that I noticed... actually, you know what? I can even check to see if it's... Let me see if it actually is working now. No. I want my... I want to see if my chat box is working from Streamlabs. Yeah, it's not working. That's one thing about the... There are certain things in Streamlabs just work better in Twitch than they do in YouTube. Like uptime, the chat on the side. Whereas chat on the side here, I just popped out the chat from YouTube on here. So it's workable. It's just Twitch is a little cleaner. That's all it is. If you're big on YouTube, it generally means it's easier for you to get YouTube viewers for your live stream, you know? But I think if you weren't really into doing YouTube videos and you're just in it for streaming and you just use YouTube to maybe upload copies of your streams, because unless you're like partnered and preferred on Twitch, you don't really save your history for very long, then YouTube probably be better. Then Twitch would probably be better for that. Because as far as viewers go, Twitch is bigger than YouTube. Like quite a bit. Vesta's hanging in there, even with as many allies as Ellie's thrown at her. There you go. Basically disable the extractor there. But Streets did have a chance to play the meat wagon, so... No, I'm going to keep doing YouTube, Cat. Because I want people to know that they can just go to a single place right now. Because that was my issue trying to stream Shadow Era on Twitch before. Is that people were just used to watching my videos on YouTube. So they weren't really thinking of going to Twitch for the streams, you know. Yeah, because the YouTube app comes default on like Android devices and stuff. Technically, you don't need the Twitch app to actually watch the streams. As long as you have the link, it'll open it for you in the browser. And password resets are pretty easy to do on Twitch. Amazon pumps a lot of money into Twitch, so yeah, no draw for this vest at all. I used to live stream on Twitch in the past for Shadow, like I said. But I just happen to get more viewers for Shadow Era live streams on YouTube than I do Twitch. Just it is what it is. Because it all depends on what the community uses, right? Like, if you were playing Dota, then you would want to stream on Twitch, because Twitch is where Dota people go. Yeah, for YouTube, you'd have to go to the YouTube Gaming itself, but Shadow Era pops up there. Yeah, Shadow Era does exist as a Twitch option, I think. I don't remember, but it is an option on YouTube. Let me see. Let's see if I can do gaming.youtube.com. Where is it? YouTube Gaming. Yeah, I think you have to be like popular on here. Yeah, searching for gaming stuff on YouTube is not as simple as searching for it on Twitch. But in terms of having a smaller-ish community, yeah. Alright, we saw a game of theirs earlier. I'm gonna watch Cora and Cass. Might as well. See how they're doing. I don't know, because I don't know about you guys, but I don't care to watch mirror matches. That's just my preference. Yeah, we can watch Fade Cell. I've watched a lot of Cell in this one. Yeah, I think Streets is guaranteed top four right now. Yeah, I think if Shadow were a bigger game, Twitch would make sense to play on. But in terms of a community that just likes to go on YouTube for content when you want it, just live streaming from your channel on YouTube, I think is better off for Shadow Era. There's a number of games sort of like that. You're just better off live streaming on YouTube. Especially for something that's more for the creator, you know? Well, we have one round after this. One more round. So we might have... less than an hour, I would say. Speaking of, we're in the third hour, right? Yeah. So I'll probably do another premium foil pack giveaway in a bit. Yeah. And round 4 is almost done, so. I would say less than an hour. Oh yeah, let me show you guys. So, because of the way the YouTube algorithm works, if I keep the live stream on my actual channel, it's going to end up downranking my channel, because who sits and watches 3-hour videos, you know? So I have another channel that I think Kat will like. That command should work. There you go. So I am going to upload it to my BitChute channel, but for YouTube, that's where the copies of my live streams go. And I am going to do a highlight video of this, maybe like a 20-minute video or something highlighting some games from the live stream. Yeah, we did some giveaways earlier. We'll be doing more tomorrow, so we'll be on here for Europe too. I'm gonna see if we can do like a pack giveaway too for the World Championship when that starts in a couple of weeks. Yes, Phoenix, the Phoenix Frenzy. So yeah, I'll include a link in the description when I do the highlight video for the live stream, where you can go to watch the full video. Yeah, the SD has they got really cool sleeves. It's pretty cool seeing Zal back. I think the Soul Reaper change did a good job of making sure that he stayed viable without being too strong. But like, this was always a good matchup for Zal. Playing against decks with fatties. You just mind control them. Do a bunch of burst damage to them, you know? Yeah, didn't really get good draw this time around. Alright, let me hop into... I guess we'll do at least one. See how their mirror match goes. And I'll start the next giveaway too. In the future, I would like to do live streams on the weekends too. Like, obviously try to live stream bigger tournaments if we can. That's why I like stuff like regionals, where it's like everyone show up at this particular daytime and play, right? Because then that's how you live stream. You know, being able to do streams like this for tournaments. When you do regular tournaments where people just kind of schedule and play where they can, you can't live stream that stuff. You can do like I was doing for Pro Tour and kind of record some matches and do a recap, but that's like really the only thing you can really do for that. So I much prefer tournaments like this when it comes to promoting them. But anyway, let me hop in here. Let's see. Let's do yeah, premium pack. We'll start that one. 5 minutes to enter. Yeah, Lance at Tennessee. That was really weird before. America's is, yeah. There weren't as many for Asia, though. Yeah, I see the people's names being dropped into the raffle. Elementalis is in first place for Americas. We didn't see any in the top 10 in Asia. But right now in Americas, Elementalis is first and third. First and third place are Elementalis decks. Did not see a Ellie Mirror yet. Maybe in round 5 we will. But yeah, there's definitely been more Elementalis in Americas than Asia. Asia brought a lot of Elementalis counters, though. Yeah, Streets is playing an Almor Ellie. He's first place in the Americas. Dark Void is using a GLS Ellie. He's in third place. Yep, SD Fate is playing Zal. Oh, you got Lily in there. Okay. I don't normally see Lily in Lance decks anymore, so that's interesting to see that. Yep, break the stealth there and just hit it with an ankle breaker. I did like Sam's Logan that he brought. The matches we saw were all really close with it. Just didn't quite have enough to get over the edge. I mean, he feels bad about it, but it's like, Shadow, especially when you're talking about, like, World Championship kind of scenes, a lot of games come down to one turn, you know? No, I think you can just go for face, yeah. Alright, so it looks like the raffle has just ended. Let's see who wins this time. Ah, Cat, you're a thief. That's right. She's in here and, you know. But yeah, I'm actually physically unable to actually pick someone to win. It just does it for me. It does let me pick additional winners, right? But I can't actually physically make someone a winner. It didn't work that way. So congrats, Cat. This was another one for you. But hey, Cat's been here, what, the whole stream, having fun, you know? Alright, we're on round 5 now. Okay, so let's see the, I'll show you guys the current standings here. Let me switch into the view for you. Let me zoom in here, make it look a little bigger. Get into the top 10, that's what we're really looking at. Alright, so Streets in first. That's the Admiral Elementalis. Beantalk with Yari Vess is now in second. Zoltan Pri with Amber is in third. Chacon. Is Chacon using Elementalis too? Yep, Chacon is also using Elementalis. That's third. Kalesti is using Lance, is fifth. Dark Void as Elementalis is sixth. Geo Leo Barbarian as Serena is seventh. Skurai as Lance is 8th. SD Fade for Zal is 9th. And Toxic Mania. Have I even seen them play? I don't know. Is Toxic Mania is Lance. Okay. They're 10th. Again, top 4 get the invites for the World Championship. We got this coming up for round 5. Now I think I can zoom out a little bit. There. Back to the normal view. So it's been pretty good. So Beantalk's game is going. Vess and Amber, I'm going to hop right in there for you guys. And switch back. You can give it to someone else if you want, Kat. Let's see. SD Fade won a foil pack earlier, and T-Man won the Shadow Crystals. So yeah, you can give it to someone else if you want. It's your prize. You can do with it as you choose. I don't think Kyle will object to that, you know? So who would have the advantage, Vess or Amber? I want to say Amber has the advantage in this game. I mean, it also depends on board for Vess, right? If Vess can get a lot on the board and drop the armor, then she'll be pretty good. But if she doesn't do that quickly enough, I think Amber is just going to end up putting too much damage on the board. There's a draw. I mean, if Amber doesn't draw Blood Frenzy, you never know, right? But again, Amber can actually win without getting Blood Frenzy. You get Weaponsmiths, you get a couple of Santas. You know, and there's the Frenzy. So yeah, Kat, just let me know who you want to give the pack to, and I'll put it on the list. Yeah, you don't want that Aladdin to stick around, because they're still going to get buffs otherwise. I think Amber has Retreat. Yeah, she can get rid of that curse. I still really like Burkong, too. I remember when he first came out, he felt so super strong. But I don't remember, he may have had like 5 attack before. I think he had a little bit more attack back then. Oh, Brax. I don't normally see that in Amber decks either. I wonder why I should put that in there. I don't think haste decks are particularly prevalent right now. Curious choice. I mean, it does go against Lance, but Lance normally has Dahlia in there now to kind of quickly get rid of it. There's our reserve weapon. So this should kill the 4 health vet, at least. Ah, you know, you're just going for face. Interesting. I mean, she certainly does enough damage for that. There's a spear. Okay. Okay, then you can just finish off with the spear. Yeah. I guess attack with the 2 vets into Amber. Get that weapon down. Yeah. She probably put it in there for Lance. Just like I said with Dahlia now, I don't know if that's even much of a counter anymore. As he normally has both Dahlia and Dagger of Unmaking in Lance now. So he can either bounce it or kill it pretty quickly. Rampage instead of Enrage. Okay. Probably for Vermin, using Rampage instead, since Enrage would be considered like more of an unreliable kind of health increase now. Yeah, I can totally see using Rampage instead. Invest with the attachment game going. Yeah, I'm not really seeing Vermin outside of some LE decks, even though I think it's pretty good now. If you have any decks that are using like weapons, for example, you can just stick Vermin in there and not be taking any damage. Like weapons or armor or whatever. Or attachments, if you're an attachment deck yourself, you can stick Vermin in there. Oh, she's going after the Brax. I don't think. I mean, she does have retreat to save it, but what do you need to kill the? What do you need to kill the Brax for? All right, T-Man. Thanks for showing up, man. It was fun. Enrage and Rampage. Okay. That's how you play safe. I didn't see Rotham's Visage or Will to Fight in this Vest deck at all. It's a pretty nice Vest build too. I think after this round 5 is over, I want to get some food. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten anything at all today, and it's... What time is it, guys? My time? 4:30? Yeah, I'm getting hungry. Okay. Yeah, might as well hit your own ally. Yeah. When you put another enslave? Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, Pithing Spear is considered the warrior card, isn't it? Yes, it is. For Medal of the Warrior. Is Vest really going to win this? Win against Amber? Damn. Yeah, get the War Flail. Kill off the Plunderer. Okay. A Santa for one card? I guess you're just trying to cycle. Hey, look! It's a vermin! Oh no, if Amber doesn't kill that vermin, it's gonna take off the enrage. Oopsies. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. Now you can bounce it, yep, with retreat. Okay. Man, how about those Vest guys, huh? Guess there's a reason why Vest is in second place. Alright, we got our Vermin back. A Weaponsmith. I don't think you have any weapons left to play. Yeah, to search for at least. We've gone through quite a bit. There's a Marksman. Might as well take out the Seductress. The amount of hero attachments on this vest. Alright. That was Cat just messaging me who would have put the other sleeves to the pack. She's trying to keep the Shadow Crystal though for new kitty sleeves. So let's see. Put that there. Boom. Alright, now I can see what we have left. We have an Ellie mirror. I think you guys have mentioned talking about Ellie mirrors before, right? So we can just see how this mirror is gonna go. Yeah, so that was quite a vest. That was quite a vest deck. I know, Cat's rigging this thing. Streamlabs just really likes Cat. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna have an Aldmore. The Aldmore Ellie versus the GLS Ellie. Okay. Let's see, let's go. So this should be an interesting mirror of the two different decks. Not enough attack to... Oh, there we go. GLS will be able to finish it off. Yeah. Yeah, because they have the Shadow Range to use the ability on it. So, that makes sense. I don't think I can prevent those attachments from showing up. No. Mute in-game observers. You know, filter bad words too. Just that those don't show up, and we haven't had any problem with that, but I also have chat disabled, so I guess it doesn't matter. Nah. Oh no! Did Streets give up? Streets, you quit it on me. You quit on me, bro. Alright. Let's see, next. We have, what do we have? Geo and Fade. Fade's in 9th, Geo's in 7th. Alright, we saw those two guys play. Dark Void's in 6th. And Classy's in 5th. Alright, we'll watch you guys. There we go. World Championship season is a lot of fun, guys. I gotta admit. Don't worry, Cat. I'm not gonna ban you from giveaways. Okay. Yeah, so Vermin's just gonna be an ally here, because I don't think Lance is gonna use a lot of items. Well, he also didn't get the start that he wanted, because he didn't have a his turn 1 ally. He didn't have a turn 3 ally, you know. Because you don't want to skip, because primarily you want to play Ascender with your turn 2 ally, play your turn 3 ally, you know, and play Meat Wagon later when you've had a good board, like turn 4 or 5, you know. But you can't miss 2 turns of allies in an Ellie deck. It was just a bad start, you know. Whereas the GLS Ellie got the start, you know. Yeah, when it's aggro versus aggro, it's all about who gets the start they want. You might as well attack into it so you can't get the draw. Yeah. You might just be able to go for face here. I probably would have gone to face, get some durability down, but I guess you just want to kill as many allies as you can. Yep. Power Surge just works so well with GLS too, because now you can just use it on that vermin and get some more draw. Such a good card. Such a good combo. Alright, so I'll get rid of that. Yeah, I can kill one of the vermins here. Anglebreaker is so tough for Ellie to deal with. And I think that's why we've been seeing a lot of rogues. And so we got the buff going with the amp. Yeah, you can kill the vermin, okay. Maybe a sword thief here to disable the amp. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it. Alright, so this gets rid of an ally and the ankle breaker. That's very good. Let's kill the other one, I think. Yep. Yeah, so the GLS Ellie won 2-1 over the Aldmore Ellie. But the Aldmore Ellie did really good on the other matchups. So maybe it's not as good in a mirror matchup against a GLS Ellie itself, you know, but the other matchups it was good against. Can Dark still qualify? Let's see. Well, Chacon won. He's still in it. It's gonna. He's not out. If that's what you're wondering. Because if he wins this, you know, so I'm looking here. Because if he wins against Calasty, that will at least switch them up. You know, Chacon won. Beantalk. It's gonna depend on Beantalk and Zothan Pui here. I think if Zothan Pui loses and Dark Void wins, Dark Void would be in it. I think. Yeah. Yeah, so Beantalk needs to win against Amber. And so let's see. And I think Beantalk did win. Yeah, so it's 2-0 right now. So Dark Void's still in it, but Dark Void needs to win this match. Speaking of, we can see how they're doing. Yeah, because since Chacon won that series, Chacon's in. So Chacon and Streets are definitely in. And based on the tiebreaker scores, it looks like Bean is in. Even if Bean lost this round. Looks like he'd still be in because of the other 3 ones. So you have Streets, Bean, and Chacon are all in. So this last 4th place spot is going to depend on Zothan Pui, Caleste, and Dark Void. So Zothan Pui might have actually been knocked out with that loss. Let's see. That's my feeling. Because based on the tiebreaker scores, looks like he needed to win that. Yeah. That's what I can see from my end. Yeah, it was popular last year too. Then it got nerfed a little bit, and then the GLS change came out, and that Stardust Transfuser change came out. I mean, it's still a strong deck, right? The Aldmore Ellie. It's less reliable on pulling certain cards. You still need the right start, like any other aggro deck, right? But it's not really relied. It doesn't really rely on things like AMP or GLS, you know, so it can get away with certain consistencies. Thanks, it's been a fun stream. Nick and I had fun. It was a little late for Nick, you know, so he was bouncing. Nick should be with me again tomorrow for Europe. All right. Hey, Kat, can you post the stream link in Oh, there you go. Scout got it. Okay, so now let's see what we got. Are any of these other guys going yet? I don't know how much is left of round 5 right now. Toxic Mania and Cash just finished. Toxic 1, 2-1. And Primal, because Splays dropped. Same thing with for Shizzle and Sam. So we don't have many matches left. Streets and Chacon finished. So I think that pushed Chacon to first. Yep. I think Bean and Amber finished. Oh, I guess we'll just hop into one of these guys while we wait. We'll look at Lost again. Yeah, Nick was here earlier. Nick was here for like the first 3 rounds, I think. But by that point, it was like 9 p.m. his time. And Nick and I should be doing the World Championship together, too. In a couple of weeks. Kat hopped on for a bit, but her internet was all kinds of crazy. Kat kept getting dropped off of Discord. Good times. I still like Knight better than Fatebreaker in Rush Lost. I think that's just a preference, but it just sticks on the board a little easier in the early game. Yeah, what time are we at now? 4:45. Okay. We've only done 4 giveaways. We'll probably do one more. I think we can do one more. And then shortly after that last one, we're going to be getting close to the end. Yeah, because we're just about done here. So I think we can do one more before we bounce for the end. So let me start one more. We did a 4-pack, so that means we did 2 of each. So we're going to do one more. And then that'll probably be it. So that'll be 5 giveaways today. That's pretty good. In about 4 hours' time. Alright, start this one. So this will be the last giveaway of the day. I don't mind Fatebreaker in like more of a control mage setup. Because then you're interrupting things like warrior attachments and Ellie attachments and hunter gambits, you know. But in a rush, I just prefer Knight. I think Knight's just a better choice. Even if you were playing like a rush, I don't know, Gravebone or something like that, I would still prefer Bandit. Okay. So yeah, but overall, Rushlos has been doing good in these regionals. Player 873-8530. Yeah, Scout, just do exclamation point give in the chat, and you'll enter for the giveaway. That's how you do it. There you go. Alright. Are people done? Are there any matches left? Cora and Scry is still going. Just want to see if everyone else is already done. Most everyone else is done. Looks like Dark Void lost, so he's out. So it looks like the top 4 is pretty much situated. Let me switch to the because I don't see this match changing the top 4. So let me hop into let me hop in here. Let's switch to that view. So this should be our top 10 here. There we go. So it looks like we got Bean, Streets, Chacon, and Calesti for the top 4. Vess finishing first place. What do you guys think of that? We got Vess, Ellie, and Lance for top 4. So we had Rushlos finish first for Asia, and we had Yari Vess finished first place for Americas. Yeah. Still, you would think they would give it like an actual name, right? Because if you don't, if you're hanging around and you don't actually rename it, everyone knows it's an alt, right? Oops, as I bang my microphone. But you know what I mean? At least give it an actual name, right? Hey, how much time do we have left on the timer? About 1:41. Hey. And it just says pick winner, so I can't even pick which person can win. So it's all about who Streamlabs likes more. There we go. But yeah, pretty cool to see Vess up there. No Ellie winners yet. They've come pretty close. Let me switch back into here. We'll just hang around with the last game that's going on right now. There we go. Yeah, the bot should say when the time to enter is over. About a minute left. Oh god, I know, Nick. AI opponent. That's gotta be chosen by now, dude. That's gotta be taken. If it's not taken, someone needs to take that as an alt. Oh no, did you miss the timer, Nick? Did you miss the last timer? Yeah, it just expired. Just as you try to get enter. Oh, gotta have quicker fingers than that. Nick's got like all foils in a way. Yeah, he can exile anything, abilities too. Anything, pretty much anything that's in play. So let's see. Who shall win? Tattertan! Tattertan with the win. Alright, which one's Tattertan? I don't know. Yeah, can you either message me in Telegram or I can just say it in YouTube chat, whatever you want to do. Message me. It's the same same Telegram name as my YouTube name. Let me see. Should be. Yeah, it is. Edit profile. Yep. At John Mayseal. Toxic Mania. Nice. Congrats on the 500 Shadow Crystals, my friend. Shouldn't take too long for you guys to get them. I'm gonna send a list after the stream is done. Before I eat. So it was about 4 hours. Wasn't too bad. About an hour, less than 4 hours. Maybe like 4 hours, 45 minutes. 4.5 hours. Actually, was it even that long? No, it's more like 3.5. Yeah, 3.5, man. My internal clock is all messed up. Yeah, because we started at 1. It's like 3.5 hours. So it's quite a bit shorter than the Asia stream. But again, there's a lot of aggro decks in here. Like there were like a ton of priests and everything. Yeah, Cat. Why don't you tell him? So we have Europe tomorrow, which is 9 a.m. Eastern time for the coast here, which is 4 hours earlier than what America started today. Cat, were you stealing shadow crystals again? Yeah, so I will put a little stream thing ahead of time, like saying when it'll start. I kind of give people like 15 minutes to kind of stroll into chat so we get started. Kind of like what I did today. And I work on highlight videos too. I'll see if I can get the highlight video posted. And get it posted on my my stream channel. Mm-mm. 10,000 shadow crystals for cat playmat. Yeah, Nick, everyone wants you to make new cat cards, by the way. You're gonna have to do it. Yeah, what do we got right now? I think it's just Deepwood Bobcat and the Darkwood Panther. You can make tigers and lions and stuff like that too, you know? I'm sure the wildlife is vast. And create some alien cat creatures from other worlds, you know? Have some saber-tooths. Cat the cat burglar. Unique. It's gotta have a top hat, though. It's gotta have a top hat. More dragons would definitely be cool, too. People have been talking about that. Add dragons. God, I'm so hungry. I didn't have time to eat before the stream because I was setting everything up. End game. Does that do it? That should be the last match, right, guys? We should be done. Same with Korra, yeah. So Korra won 2-1 there. I think that's it. Let me see. Let me check the bracket. Yep, that's it. I don't know if that puts Core up enough. I want to see how it updates. See if that actually puts him in the top 4 or not. I don't think it does, because I put his score up to, what, like 9? Yeah, because you need at least like 12 right now to get in the top 4, so that's not going to put him up there. That's right, though. So that puts Core somewhere like in the 5 through 8 range. It might have pumped him up to like 5th place, maybe. Yeah, when the animation doesn't quite go through. Yeah, I'm just going to change this here to see when we get the final bracket update. So I want to see. Because at that point, it's like bragging updates, right? Bragging rights. I keep refreshing it to see. Come on, refresh. Come on, call. Update it. Core was 2-1. Yeah, there we go. Korra, did I put you up? That should have finished the standings here. Let's see. So that puts Korra at 7th place. Fade at 5th. So that's the this is the final right here. If you guys are looking at the stream, this is our final top 10. Top 4 gets the World Championship invite. What an America's Regional. That was very fun. A lot of interesting decks out there. A lot of interesting builds. I thought that Rushlos was pretty good too. That build was fun to watch. That was 7th place there. We had Zal get very close to getting it. Not quite enough. That was 5th place. And Toxic Mania ended up jumping up to 6th place. Very cool. Our Tan there. Alright, you guys. I'm going to get some food. That was a fun stream. We went for about 4 hours. Not bad for my first YouTube stream. And I will be here tomorrow for Europe. So definitely thank you everyone for showing up. It was a lot of fun. And I will send that list over to you, Kyle, for the results of the giveaways. Right after I finish the stream. Alright guys, catch you next time.